And we're live. Say hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
We are very late today.
We were very late. We are also down an individual. You can see Christy's not with us. She's off visiting friends and family
She's in our
down under.
hearts.
Yes. In our
God,
hearts.
but not forgotten.
In our hearts on this, what I guess we're calling our Valentine's Day episode of Candlekeep Mysteries. We're going to actually start a little different than usual today, knowing that Christy wouldn't be here. We did a little sort of one-on-one session before she left, which what we're going to do is we're going to sort of watch it all together to sort of see what Sai was up to, even though the player characters obviously won't know. We thought it was a cool little session that gives a little background into Sai that we can all enjoy and watch together, and gives us a little time to refamiliarize ourselves. Every time Candlekeep comes up, it's always been a while that we haven't played it as these characters or joined these characters. So we'll jump right into that right after our warm-up question and the previously on recap. So, that said, like I said, it's Valentine's Day group, and I'd like to know, and everyone here wants to know, what are your characters' feelings about love and romance? Who would like to start?
People want to know.
Curious minds are dying to know.
Oh wait, shit, I should not have clicked into D&D Beyond. Never mind. So I just saw something else I'm probably not meant to.
Oh,
What?
huh?
Don't run to look, Clem.
Yeah.
I see your arm move towards the mountain in D&D Beyond.
I
What
said
am I
no.
not meant to see?
I think for Ezekiel, despite his background of writing like erotic novels, it's like he's never been in a relationship. He's obviously had crushes, but like, and I think he is very like, how do I explain this? Towards love and romance, like I do believe like he is romantic, but I do feel like he's probably a little bit more on like the ace spectrum, but he's like pan romantic, as in like he always like, for him it treats like, I don't know how to explain this, but like he likes the idea of romance. He likes potentially being able to fall in love, but when he does, he's just like, fuck, I have no idea what I am doing. And it's just, and then realizes how out of depth he is when that does happen, despite the fact that he writes, like, he writes about it. He's like one of those fanfic writers that will write the spiciest shit but never experience that kind of stuff in their life.
He just has a gay panic.
Just as gay panic, yeah.
Gay panic
But,
and a great enough imagination to put it on paper, though.
Put it on paper.
Yeah.
But like, I feel like for him, if he were to fall in love with someone, it's never going to be for like, because I'm sexually attracted to this person, I want to sleep with him. It's always just gonna be like, like it's always gonna come from like a companionship / romance side instead of a strictly sexual side. If that makes any sense.
Oh, that makes plenty of sense. Absolutely. Yeah. Very nice. Very
Alright.
nice. Who's next?
I'll go next because that's kind of quite, funnily enough, quite similar to how I see Zed, in that he's sort of just kind of a very wholesome kind of person who wouldn't have sort of boundaries on, I guess, sort of gender or whoever they are to fall in love with. It's just sort of very much sort of like that sort of pan-romantic. I think demisexual is also sort of the word of sort of needing to have sort of like a very sort of strong bond with a person before they're sort of like able to love them. But I think also with his sort of upbringing as well, it's sort of been sort of very sort of wholesome family vibes. And when he was at sort of the Aarakocra Sun Monk Temple and stuff, like, I don't think they're very sort of strongly preachy of sort of like abstinence or anything, but the culture is just very sort of like you find your sort of partner for your partner for life essentially, and then you have like a clutch and that kind of thing, and it kind of goes from there. And it's not sort of what's expected either, because I think how I see the sort of familial sort of situation with Zed's sort of flock is that sort of everyone helps look after like everyone else's chicks and that sort of thing as well. So I guess that's how I sort of see him and his kind of upbringing and what love means to him. It's sort of very sort of wholesome family vibes, like everyone's there for everyone else.
It's community.
Yeah.
Zed does give off very coming from that community like communal. Yeah.
Communal.
We're just
Communal.
making up words now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think like I'd like to think
Communal
that in
love.
some sort of cases there would be sort of like same gender or couples or couples that weren't able to sort of procreate, where they would like adopt like an egg. Perhaps like maybe someone had sort of like a larger clutch or something than they were sort of expecting, and they were like, oh, I don't know how we're going to go with like fucking 10 eggs. You guys want to have some type thing. So yeah.
Or they
that's
can
what
be
I
one of
find.
those birds that just like steal eggs from other people's nests.
Like penguins. Yeah, penguins.
Okay, penguins.
Penguins?
I didn't
Yes.
realize they do that. Interesting.
Maybe it's just a thing that happens in captivity, but I think there was a story of sort of like a male penguin pair. I want to say in a zoo in America, but they essentially kind of like adopted a rock, and they were sort of trying to like hatch this rock.
Oh my god, okay, dumb
and then
penguins.
Yeah, but the pair was getting sort of quite depressed over it because they weren't like hatching their rock, and then they sort of were given like a fertilized egg to hatch.
Aw, that's very sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, and I just realized I have two of you still under the wrong sides. I'm gonna fix that while.
Nice.
Do you want to go, Morgan? I'm still thinking. a little.
Sure. So,
What does the?
Al-
I'm sure Al's wisdom of the ages when it comes to love.
oh, well, when you think about it, Al's actually not that old relative to his species age, and specifically Al, yeah.
Relative to Zed, he's currently like 50.
Yeah, I forget
Zed's
exactly.
lifespan is 25, so he's already two of Zed's lifespans.
Oof. Wait, how long's Zed's lifespan?
Well, it's about 25, and I've put him at about 4 or 5 years old.
So
It's kind of
you're
like-
a fifth of your age? I'm not sure. Okay, then yeah. Anyway, that's... So yes, now I've just got to measure things by, oh yeah, two of Zed's lifespans. Yep. How long will this take? Oh, it'll take about 3 Zed lifespans. Okay, back to the actual question. So tortles have a very different view of love and procreation, because when they procreate, they die at the end of their lifespan. Effectively,
Wow. I did not
when
know that.
they know their time's coming up, they set up kind of something for the clutch of eggs that they leave behind, like protection for those eggs, so that they will have the resources they need to live their lives, and I guess to also know their parents through what is left behind. However, I've been thinking about it a bit more, and I think given tortles also enjoy going out into the world, forming communities, and finding non-romantic sorts of love, so, friendships especially, and kind of found families, I'm starting to feel more that if a tortle is near reaching the end of their life, but they... if they've already found those strong bonds of love, including romantic for like a non-tortle partner, I think they can probably throw off the shackles of their biological impulses and thus live out their lives the way they choose. So yeah, for Tortles and for Al specifically, I think for now he's not interested in romantic love, but he is very interested in creating a sense of community and the love that's found within those communities, those found families.
Oh, that's very sweet. I didn't know that about the tortle
Yeah, it's rough, man.
culture. I was like, wow, I had no idea. They masters of abstinence.
Very much so.
Well, because that means all turtles grow up without parents as well, right?
Yep.
Like, how long after until, like...
That's so sad.
Like,
So
I'm presuming turtles also lay eggs.
that's my understanding, yes. And yeah, all turtles are orphans.
But, like, someone
Oh.
has to... Oh, so they, like, bury them in the sand, then they, like, hatch.
And,
yeah,
yeah,
that
Bury
checks
them in
out.
the sand, build massive fortifications over them, you know, automated turrets, that kind of stuff, just to defend the little
turret.
babies.
Automated turrets.
You know, if there's an
You need
artificer
automated
turtle.
So some walker by just goes because they walked too close to the nest.
Yes. A little outlandish, but that's kind of what I imagine. Like, they build houses or whatever for the kids to grow up in.
Yeah, because if you think about IRL turtles, tortoises, yeah, they just lay their eggs and then they fuck off, so they wouldn't have an upbringing or, like...
They're
Like,
trial by
it's an
fire as
immediate
they
Very sad.
get from
Immediately
the
goes out
sand
to
to the
buy
water.
milk and cigarettes
Oh jeez.
Yeah, both parents at the same time.
and never comes back. So you're on your own, kids. Eat.
Yep.
How long after procreating do they die?
I really don't want to look this up.
At the end.
Oh, do they just like
Ruining
bite off the
search
heads of each other
histories.
like praying mantis?
Because, like, the
what
eggs will
D&D is
need to be
for.
fertilized and then laid by the laying partner.
I don't know, Wizards of the Coast. If you can give us that much specificity about Trowel, you can give us that much specificity about total reproduction. I know there's some freak writing for you who's got all kinds of weird ideas. Tell us
Look,
what's going on.
If
Well,
you-
turtles didn't
the-
come into. Sorry, you go ahead.
No, I was going to say something very cursed.
Stop Googling, Morgan. I can see your face. I know you're Googling.
Yeah.
Don't look.
Yeah.
Googling face.
Yeah.
No, but okay, so for the presumably male inseminating partner, do they just, like, they have a heart attack, or do they, like, jack off and die? Because then presumably if they ever sort of have a fun time with themselves during their life, then they will also die.
I feel like they probably just like swim off into the ocean and at some like some kind of post-coital haze. They just swim off
So
into the
do
ocean
they-
to die.
Are you saying like they only like come once in their life and they die?
If they're lucky.
I really hope this is like someone like just joined the stream for the first time. This is the first thing they've ever heard any of us talk about.
And we're talking about turtle.
Turtle Cup.
Yeah. So,
You brought it up.
do you want an answer, or are you happy with the
Yes,
mystery?
no, I want an answer. I want an actual answer because
Okay.
my actual
Biology of
Well,
turtles.
first of all, not going to answer your question about how often they can
No.
produce, but what I will say is they die within a year of mating, so there is a bit of time, and
Oh,
the
okay.
eggs are
They got a
laid
countdown.
specifically about within a couple of weeks of mating. Once they're fertilized, 4 to 24 eggs, and they hatch about 6 months. So there's a period of about 5 months
No,
where you
I'm
can
just
get to know your parents.
I'm imagining some kind of turtle lawyer hanging outside of bars going, "You got your will in order? You should have a nice night. You want to write a will?"
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's my next
what's a
character.
certain
Oh,
probability
Lord.
of dying a year after
Instead of an
mating?
ambulance chaser, he's like a love hotel chaser.
They aren't hard to catch, you know. Oh, my
And
God.
also, if a turtle never finds a partner or never has the urge
Wait, are we
to
just immortal?
procreate, how do
Yep.
they die?
I assume they die of natural causes.
But what's that then? Is that like 1,000 years?
Clam wants a PowerPoint.
You want... So apparently they can live up to 400 years.
Okay, and if you don't procreate before your 400th birthday, then are you in danger?
You're probably still going to die.
So they basically just want to procreate as late in their life as possible.
But isn't that
Yes.
also going to raise questions of fertility?
Does that mean like turtles as a race just like punish teen pregnancy?
I mean, just as a default, it would seem that way.
What if you have a very sort of like parental instinct and just want to procreate, but you're only like when do turtles reach maturity? Like sexual maturity? What's the earliest a turtle can fuck?
They mature at age 40,
Oh, you're on some
and they refrain from mating
Weird.
until they're about to die.
So they just intrinsically refrain from mating until they
So
feel like
they're
about to die.
physically mature at age 40. They're sexually mature at age 300 and, I don't know,
Oh,
70,
okay.
80.
Fuck,
What
that
if
takes a
all
long
you
time.
wanted to do was have some kids, and you're like, fuck, I gotta wait 300
Then
years.
just adopt if you've got that paternal instinct and you're a turtle. Like, go visit Zed's village and ask
Grab a baby.
kindly to borrow
Just
an
camp
egg.
out at the fortified turtle turret mating ground.
Turtle turret mating.
Hi again, everyone. We're the MistFortunate, a turtle fortification podcast.
That has to be like the title of this like YouTube video for this
my
episode.
God.
Turtle turret mating.
I'm now just imagining like
Bad name.
like a turtle artificer, gets to the end of their life and they
I don't want to
they
imagine
leave
any
their
of this
shell
part.
behind and it's just
No,
like,
no,
a Blastoise shell.
Oh my
No.
god.
Oh,
No.
but it's gotta
There's-
be Mega Blastoise.
Does
But,
the
like, I
young
guess
also
that's
wear
The
like
one
the
big
skulls
one?
like Cubone does?
Oh no, now I'm sad.
I thought you were going somewhere else with that, Sierra, with the one big cannon to like fire one big, last shot.
Ejaculate.
Yeah.
Oh god,
Oh, Matt.
this was not the direction we're hoping to go for.
No, you didn't want us to spend 3 hours trying to solve something. No, if we spend 3 hours talking about turtle mating habits, that's fine.
All right. I think it's a good time to go with the last person in their party. Tell us, Emma, what is Bean's outlook on love?
Tell us about goblin copulation.
Oh no.
Oh god.
It's real nasty. It's really unhinged.
Right. PowerPoint presentation, go.
I think that I don't think Bean has done a lot of introspection about where she fits on any kind of romantic or physical attraction spectrum. Whether that means that she is not interested or just her priorities are elsewhere right now. I don't know. I think she has a really consuming passion in her life, which is the pursuit of knowledge. And I don't know if, say, she made progress in that, or if she met someone who shared that interest, whether that would be more of a really deep platonic connection or something more romantic. But definitely a big part of her passionate energy, I would say, goes towards the dream that she has to solve this mystery, or Candlekeep mystery, as we may say. I think, though, she does have room for an interest in, intense platonic relationships. I think she cares very deeply about Ez, even though I think she recognizes that there's a little bit of a distance between them as she kind of watches, she knows that he kind of came to Candlekeep because of his parents, and not necessarily because they share interest in knowledge or study. But I think that there's a lot of affection and care there. And of course she has,
basically.
yeah. And I think that she has a lot of, a very unconditional love for Nisbet, who has been her kind of steadfast companion throughout this time here. I think she would like to meet people who can talk more and are interested in the kinds of things that she's really passionately interested in. I think she's missing a little bit of that connection when she tries to talk about her interests / obsessions with the party. I think she, on some level, recognizes that she's not quite of like reaching them on that level. So yeah, I'd say that's the kind of relationship that she's at least consciously aware that she's interested in right now.
Yeah, that seems to fit Bean pretty well. You know, kind of married her to her work, so to speak, but still, you know, trying to make those connections where she can, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
And it also gives me a break because I am like the horniest character out of like all the other parties that I've been in.
Fair. A little bit of a different
Yeah.
approach.
Playing against it for once.
I'm gonna put my chastity belt on now.
Yeah. Say hi, Cece, love.
Hi, Cece.
Cece says hi.
Oh, a meow.
Yeah, a meow.
A meow.
Walker is also being a slut terror.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So,
Stop being the worst.
what's that?
Trying to tell Mocha to stop being the worst.
Oh.
He's
fun.
trying to burrow into my strategically placed cushions. Oh my god, freaking child.
All right. Well, while you take care of Mocha, I will recap last episode of previously on Candlekeep Mysteries, and then that'll flow right into Sai's little solo adventure. So, previously on Candlekeep Mysteries, the party, having retaken control of the Temple of the Restful Lily back from the three hags and having restored it to the rightful owner, Sylvarie, they were left with the dilemma of how they would return to Candlekeep, finding themselves now 9,000 miles away from there, with the portal that allowed them to travel here seemingly having closed with no way for them to reopen it. They were afforded a few options. The safest among them was to simply walk the 900 miles of arduous road back to Candlekeep. They were offered an allegedly quicker way through the Plane of Fire by Saith, a Cambion, if you'll remember, who had been working for the hags until coming to an agreement with the party to turn against his employers in exchange for some of the magical secrets that each of them kept in their possession. Despite getting to know and giving a massage to the magical Ifrit servant of Saith, who would provide them passage to the fire plane, they chose a third option. They chose to take a chance and try to find a tree that Shelmer, the elderly, extremely long-lived Druid scholar in Candlekeep, was familiar with, in order to try and open a natural passage back for them. They headed in the direction of Waterdeep, west of them, and they could search for the largest tree in that city should they not be able to find one in their travels that would be known to Shelmer, and that the one in that city, at the very least, would be cutting some significant time off of their journey. A few days pass as they journey and unsuccessfully are able to, or not successful in locating a tree, trying to time their message to Shelmer the 1 hour a day that he happens to be awake. They do make their way out of the forest and come across a small home seemingly in the middle of nowhere. This hut is occupied by an elderly couple, Charles and Elizabeth, and their two goblin children, Sipo and Sika. The couple are welcoming of the party and ask them to stay, and ask only that they participate in entertaining the children in lieu of payment or recompense for staying there with them. They tell the party that their pantry is full, and for entertainment, if they could participate in 3 food-related challenges. The first was to create a food dish that's familiar to them and tell a story about why it inspires them and why they love it so much. The winner of which was Al producing, I believe, was the finest mushroom stew. I forget what the name of it was. Something to that degree that the couple had ever tasted. The second was to recreate a food dish called Rizzo Gallo, based solely off the ingredients provided that they figure out what it was, which Bean won after including some unique personal flavors into the usual traditional dish. The third was to accept a simple handshake from the top of what turned out to be an amalgamation of the old couple and their children's bodies that morphed and congealed into what can only be described as a tangle of amorphous bodies that extended almost 100 feet into the sky. The party used their physical, mental, and magical prowess to try and be the first one to remain standing at the top and win the competition. In the end, through tussling and pushing and this and that, Bean was the overall winner and given an alchemy jug as a reward, as well as a bag of magical beans. Ironically, go to Bean.
Beans for Bean.
Beans for Bean. The group.
The little sign she holds up when she runs out of money. Beans for Bean.
Yes, I love it. A few days. The group retired for the night with Ez and Zed taking some time to chat, discuss the day's events, apologizing for going a bit too hard at each other, trying to win the last competition, and briefly discussing their relationship status, both single, before Ez quickly goes to sleep immediately after. As they make their way away from the couple, a few days pass, continuing their journey west. On one of the nights, Sai and Al overhear a pair of unseen travelers in the night discussing a treasure and sort of, speaking too loud and providing directions, in fact. At hearing this, Al decides to cast an augury, asking for guidance as to whether following these directions will favor positively for the group. The results are mixed, saying that some good and some bad can come out of it, and they decide to continue the night's rest. In the earliest of waking hours, Sai hears a message in her head from Conrad Bogart, an individual who previously seems to think they have some sort of familiar acquaintance with Sai. Oh, and something called a death pact. He says he is surprised she is away from Candlekeep, and in fact only a few days away from where she is, and asks if she would like to meet up. Sai, still unsure if this person is sending messages into her head, tries to ignore the message and goes back to sleep. But not without one final ominous dropping into her head. If you're going to be like that, I'll have to drop in whenever it pleases me. And that's where we're going to pick it up. I'm going to leave it in past me to explain the story.
Oh my god, Mattception.
Mattception. So, yeah. We'll,
All right, me, take it away.
Well, yeah, me, take it away and resume from Sai waking up. And we'll see you guys right after this. And that's sort of where we resume. So Sai, trying to sort of ignore these voices that you're hearing, not responding to them directly. You kind of try and ignore it, and you close your eyes, fold your arms over your chest, and you start to drift, and sleep takes you again. When next you open your eyes, the scene around you is not quite the same as you remember. And you hear someone say, "Wakey, wakey." Let me just move the map around here a little bit.
Oh, right, map.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
That's his token.
For now, yes. That is his token.
Yeah, is there a way to see what you're recording, or
No.
Okay. Why do I have a thing on my icon?
You'll know that.
No.
You'll find out. Wakey, wakey, sleepyhead. I told you if you weren't gonna talk to me, I was gonna have to make it happen the way I'd like to, since you're being so difficult. As you sort of, open your eyes, you take a look around. You look and you can sort of immediately tell that you're in what looks like to be a mausoleum. To your left, you kind of see two large stone statues who seem like they're getting cracked and chipped on what perhaps was a more intricate design of one type at one time. The walls around you look like they're made with some dark, weathered marble, reflecting a little bit of light from a flickering brazier that's held aloft by this winged statue backed against the wall that sort of reaches up towards the ceiling. In the general vicinity, try and take a gauge of your surroundings. There's some caskets made of simple stone, others with some weathered marble or even some rusted metal. Very musty and still in here as you kind of take it in, and with the weak light from the brazier sort of casting a dim glow over the room. On the walls, there's a few scenes like of the murals of depicting what you sort of immediately look at as like sort of afterlife looking, like unholy type images. Everything looks very aged and in disrepair in general. Would you like to say anything as he's trying to wake you as you take this all in? What?
It just looks like a DBZ avatar. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was going for. So excellent.
Oh, great.
DBZ, JoJo, a little bit.
Oh God. Do I have I assume all my inventories on me? Like, I feel
you pat yourself and your body doesn't actually feel the same. None of the items that you usually carry on you seem to be with you. You kind of touch yourself. Make a perception roll. 14. So, as you sort of try to come to your senses, you look at your body and it looks much paler than you remember. You have a bit more muscle in some places, a bit less in others. Like, your thighs are a little bit less muscular. Your arms, but your chest, you feel a little bit bigger in it. You don't feel 100% yourself right now.
Okay. Does he also look kind of? What does he look like? Does he also look kind of pale?
Yeah, you look over at Conrad and you see he's fairly tall. He's over 6 foot. You see he's very muscly, very pale, but the skin that he had, it doesn't look so much pale as yours necessarily. Yours has sort of like almost like a gray tinge, where his is maybe just a more doesn't spend a lot of time in the sun sort of look. You can see his hair kind of a dirty blonde color. You can kind of see with the low light it kind of glints green at certain angles. He's wearing what looks like this long blue robe, but almost like in the shape of like a trench coat at the top. Sort of buttons that sort of tie in the front. But where you can see is like open the chest, he's pretty muscular and tall and looks like a fit guy at least.
Like, useful fit or useless fit?
It looks like he can do do some martial arts, You do kind of trying to gauge him, and you can make another perception roll if you want to see like how strong he looks exactly.
What is he carrying on him, like any weapons?
Sure, make another perception roll to look further.
15.
So you look him up and down, still trying to gauge the situation and what's happening. It doesn't seem like he has like any weapons, like anything obvious, like under the trench coat or anything. You can gauge that the muscles he has are from extensive sort of martial arts training, like something similar to what you may do on a daily basis in order to keep fit.
next to him.
So, after looking over him, you see sitting next to him a black cat of some kind, quite tall. This is like a very deep sort of onyx, sort of black animal, feline in nature next to him. You're not quite sure what type of cat it is. It looks kind of different, but somehow familiar.
I hate you so much.
You see he goes over. Oh, she looks like she kind of recognized you, my dear Balin. How? Maybe she hasn't lost all of her memories after all, but I don't know if she can speak. She hasn't said anything. I wonder if this corpse perhaps had its tongue cut out before it was laid to rest.
Oh, is that that symbol on the ground?
Mm-hmm.
That fucking guy. Oh yeah.
What's the question about the symbol?
Do I have a heartbeat?
You check yourself once again, and you do feel a faint heartbeat. It seems a little odd, but you can't quite put your finger on why.
This motherfucker. Did you do something to me?
Well, she can speak. Finally, Sai. It took quite a bit, but apparently you do want to chat. Nothing's done to you necessarily, but I do suspect that it's quite a surprise as to why you're here exactly. Well, it may be just a little side effect, a little perk of our pact. It's what's known as the death walk, or in this case, a bit of a forced death walk from one side, since I doubt you remember how to execute it. It takes quite a bit of knowledge, preparation, proper time of day, and of course a freshly deceased body, but it allows for nearly instantaneous transposition of a soul, as it were, as long as you have the available components and a corpse. Of course, won't last forever, don't worry about that, but I felt it would give us enough time to have a chat, whether you wanted to or not necessarily.
Is the door locked to get out?
You're kind of far to be able to tell if the door is locked necessarily from here. You'd have to sort of go over and check.
Okay. This is really frustrating. Sai gets up, pats herself down. What do you want?
The same thing I've wanted for what seems like an eternity. For this pact to be concluded once and for all, and you're making that quite difficult.
Okay. I don't know who you are. But this is not making a good impression. Okay.
Oh, it's been a long time since we've had good impressions of each other, my dear Sai, but
oh god.
that's not too important, that whether you're upset or not right now. In fact, maybe that might help my regard. After all, as I've told you before, we have a death pact.
Oh dear God, were we married?
Nothing like that, I'm afraid.
Oh God, okay.
Let me give you a bit of the cliff notes, shall we? We've been at this for decades now, perhaps centuries. I have a hard time recalling myself, but we've been doing this so long, we've witnessed the powers of death, the gods of old, Urgal, Mikrul, Sirik, and even now Kelemvor. Though that power has changed throughout the years, each of them has honored our pact, and I do say honored loosely. These gods are always so concerned and competing with each other for supremacy of the afterlife over undeath itself that the deal that we struck with them, they barely even examine it closely today. It's been around for so long. Whoever's at the helm at any given time, they're all just fickle, seeking their own ends. They have no true concern for mortals and our interest in death, only when it challenges their domain. And what I've chosen and what I've said about myself, it means the both of us in the natural order. Now, when I originally sought out the secret to immortality, short version is you tried to stop me. I don't know why, and given your amnesia, it seems unlikely that I'll ever know now. But I do suspect you were simply jealous and wanted eternal life for yourself. And as a result, tried to intervene in my ritual. And as such, the gods took notice, and, of course, had to put their own conditions on it. Anyways. In the end, they said that whoever completed the pact would be the one to secure this avoidance of death. Now, in the time that we've had, I've tried to figure out ways to avoid this pact. It seems like it's taking forever. And unfortunately for you, you've always been doomed to be the loser. It was only a matter of time, and I've had such a long time to study death. Yours, my own, and anyone or anything else that I need to sacrifice in order to really understand the apparatus and machinery of death itself. And death can no longer touch me. It's a shame, since it seems we're so close to the end. I've suffered nearly as many defeats to you as you have to me. Nearly. However, with my most recent revelation and discovery, I'm sorry to say you cannot defeat me, Sai. So I'm just eager to get this pact over and done with. Do you have a better understanding now of what exactly is at stake?
Okay, Mr. Douchebag.
It's pronounced Conrad, my dear.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, what was your name again?
Your memory seems as bad in the short term as your long term. But I will say once again, it is Conrad Bogart.
If there's something worth remembering, I would probably put more effort into it, but clearly nothing came through. So, yeah, sorry, the immortality, yeah, whatever. That's crazy. If I owed you money in the past, or if I don't know, took something of yours, may it be, I don't know, your girlfriend or your boyfriend, I don't know, I can't remember, so I apologize. Okay, Mr. Conrad.
You haven't taken anything from me except time at this point, and the more time you take and the more I have to come find you, the longer it'll take. Which, I have nothing but time, and this is all quite amusing to me, but it has to come to an end eventually.
Okay. So, like, you know...
No, sir, just Conrad, your old friend.
Old friend. Were we really friends?
We were, at one point, when we were both still studying under the guidance and tutelage of our master, trying to understand the astral self, as it were. Do you still follow that path?
The what?
You are still a monk of the astral self, are you not? I can sense its energy in you still.
Oh, I bet you can sense a lot of things right now. Can I incite him? Like, just want to see.
What are you trying to figure out?
I just want, well, it's a bit late now, but it's just like, I wanted to see if he was kind of, if he was kind of lying in particular parts or not, especially.
Okay, which part are you trying to figure out?
I guess, like, yeah, friend, like, for her side would be, yeah, be like, okay, is he friend or foe? So if he was so-called friends, if, like,
Okay,
if
so
we
you
were
want to
so-called friends or
know
not.
if when he's talking about that they were friends, whether
Yeah.
that's true or not. Alright, make an insight roll.
Yeah. She's gonna be like, I don't know who this guy is. Oh, 21.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say with a 21, overall, you feel that he doesn't seem to be giving any tells or anything that you would make him think that he's lying about anything that he said so far.
Okay, is there a full image of him or not? Is there...
If there's a full image, let me see what I can do.
How Ikemen is this guy from 0 to 10?
Well, like, I don't know how Ikemen you're gonna think he is, and this is like first draft of character, so don't take
like,
this as
is
his.
he, like, One Punch Man? Is he comically funny looking, like 0 or 10, which is like serious business?
He's not
good looking.
He's not like funny looking.
Okay, let me think of another comparison. Okay,
I'll get a photo up.
2D wise.
Hold on. Give me a second. I don't know where I put his fucking face. Hold on. It's here somewhere. God damn it. Oh. Oh, okay. This should work.
Lol.
That's not like the final image, but it's the one I can get most easily right now.
Okay.
There you go. Generally, until I get a better image made, what he looks like.
Okay. I'm just like, so I was just trying to figure out how much does she want to hurt him? Like, where to hurt him? Would it be the face? Where it hurts his feet? You know what I mean? Yeah, 21. She just wants to get just a vibe. Yeah, if he's lying, if he's like currently, if he's like
I said, he said like
defensive right now, like, yeah, if he's just kind
he
of
seems like he's telling the
pretty
truth.
open. Okay. Well, Well, prove it.
Prove it. I would do anything. What would you take as proof, my dear?
You say you have these like, similar abilities. I'm not just gonna show it to anyone.
Well, I've eschewed the path of the astral self, as it were, a while ago for my own path. As you might know, perhaps I'll tell you a little bit more of what I know of it. Now, last I remember, the astral self believes that your body is an illusion and that your true self is your key, I believe, and supposedly your real form. You aspire to manifest it completely in service to that old tradition. Have you not noticed, coming from your own body, something a little bit more? I believe you called yours zigzag stardust or something. Something like that. Naming your astral self. I thought that was clever. I think it a little silly now. But being able to project it from your body. Now, I was once able to do that, as I don't know if you are able to, if you're strong enough quite yet, but I always found it a little odd, seeming like it was a different entity than myself. It didn't feel like me, and it seemed like this other entity was just trying to escape. I decided not to be blind and follow my own instincts. I believe that that form is to be mastered, to be contained, and only by making your inner self subservient to the body can you escape death itself and live forever within that body. Perfect command over your fate, not letting it go and letting it escape yourself. How silly is that? Does that satisfy your curiosity as whether I know or not what is going on with you and who you are?
Definitely not. You say you know me, but you say you don't even remember parts of yourself too.
I remember myself. I just am long-lived, as it were, and I think you're the last person to give counsel on things being remembered or not.
So, how long have you known each other?
Like I said, it's decades, perhaps centuries now. We've looked different, but pretty similar. We have seemed to be a trend going.
Can I try to remember anything right now by looking at him?
Sure. So, as she thinks on the words that Conrad has said so far, the one thing that she catches on is about the secret to... He mentioned something about secret to immortality and suspecting suspecting that she was jealous, and that kind of... Sly has like a sort of memory flash. She sees an altar sort of with symbols. This altar is sort of filled with blooded corpses. She sees what kind of similarly looks like Conrad, at least in style, if not in face. And sort of this apparition appearing above the bodies, sort of this chalice in his hands as he holds it up. She sees sort of separate from her body what she recognizes to be herself, sort of grabbing onto him, trying to pull him away from the altar, and then sort of everything going dark, coming back into her body. The emotions that Sai feels in that moment are that of worry and that of concern. and not so much jealousy as was described by Conrad. Another flash comes to you as you sort of look to the cat on his right, and this flashes back to a different moment, a memory of the Balan she sees here and her Balan playing with each other in a field, though the Balan at his side doesn't look as onyx colored. It looks more similar to your Balan, golden, bit more of a reddish mane than yours, but certainly a different color than the sort of onyx that onyx and gray that he is right now. You see them sort of pouncing in a field, playing with each other, and Sly sees what she recognizes as herself sitting next to Conrad on a fallen tree, looking kind of jovial and laughing as they look at the cats in the field playing with each other. And those are the sort of two flashes in this moment that come to Sai.
Cats in a field.
Yep. You see Balan sort of give a little as he looks to Conrad, and Conrad says, "Sure, Balan. Go up to Sai and say hello. It's been quite a while." As the cat sort of just walks across the marble towards you, and kind of like looks up at you kind of quizzically a little bit, kind of unsure, but gives you a sort of a sniff.
Sai just slowly kneels down and I guess kind of slowly reaches out, just open hand, just to let let the cat know you can, lick or pet if you want.
Balan, you see, kind of recognizes this and
yeah,
and kind of like a big throaty purr in this large feline. The warmth of the fur kind of, it seems familiar to you. You don't know why exactly right now, but with the memory you're kind of associating that you do recognize this cat, and everything is a little bit more familiar.
Sai looks to the door on the left. Is it a door?
It's sort of like a stone crypt. It's not quite a door. It is the entrance. It is where the entrance would be. The cat is kind of sitting in front of it right now.
Yeah, big cat.
Yeah.
And I guess Sai just moves a bit closer, but still petting Balan.
You're starting to recall, aren't you?
Just flickers.
So you know what I'm saying is true. You may not believe it 100% yet, but what is happening is happened and has been coming for quite a while now.
And how many times what is the score so far?
Oh, to be honest, I've nearly lost count. It was a race to about 100, and I'm sure we're in the 90s by now. We've had quite a long time to be at this, my dear.
Can I try to proceed? What? Like, how is... You know what? Never. I'm not even gonna. Yeah.
But don't worry, my dear Sai. A wise man once said that death is not to be feared, but to be passed and surpassed. Beyond death lies cold reason, and immortality in which power is all as it should be. So don't worry. I'll keep the power, and you can keep the death.
What? Speak of this power, but at the end, what are you gonna do with it? What are you hoping to achieve, apart from, I guess, just this so-called immortality that you already have, but you don't seem to be enjoying?
I don't enjoy the state of what it is right now. In the state, the power of the pact keeps me limited in what I can do. I've learned so much about being able to extend life, avoid death. And I won't say this too loud, but the gods have it all wrong. And one day, maybe we won't have to concern ourselves with them either, but...
What is your relationship with these gods now, in this time?
As I've said, they are quite fickle, and most of them have even forgotten of the pact that was sown, and that's the way I'd like to keep it for now.
Kalambor, you said, right?
Yes, Kalambor, Cyric, Mikrul. All of these have come and gone and have been so-called masters of death in their time. Kalambor is the most recent, but will certainly not be the last.
And you want to become something along those lines?
Oh, nothing nearly as pedantic. I want to avoid the whole realm of death entirely, not rule over it or want to be subservient to it completely. Ugh. I just want nothing to do with it, Sai.
Yeah, why not just enjoy what you have now?
Oh, I certainly do, but I'd like to guarantee that I can enjoy it and enjoy it forever.
Guarantee. So...
I've already essentially done this. I just have no real need for the pact anymore, as I've said, Sai. And just in case, it's always better to tie up loose ends.
It sounds like instead of enjoying what you have now, you still fear losing.
Are you trying to intimidate him at all?
Maybe.
Okay, roll an intimidation check.
Would you consider it?
I'm perceiving it, that's why I asked you, just to make sure.
Okay.
If that's what you're trying to do, make an intimidation roll, please.
It's just phrasing it. It's just...
Okay, I'm telling you to make an intimidation roll then.
Oh no, intimidation +1. Okay, it's over 10. 12.
Okay. You see, he kind of
She's proud of herself.
raises his eyebrows
My
curiously.
girl.
Says, enjoyment is in the eyes of those who see it, and sometimes one simply can't see how you can enjoy something unless you've experienced it for yourself. And with no memories of our pact and our time, we've had good times and we've had bad times and interesting quarrels here and there, and I must say, I've heard this from you before, even if you don't remember, and again, it just kind of seems like your jealousy is surfacing again. I know you've wanted this, and now hearing that I'm approaching it, you seem to be trying to get under my skin, but it won't work as it has not before. Any meows that you hear are not from Cece, they're from Balin.
Meow. Tiny meow. Yeah. Meow.
Quiet, Balin. I'm talking with Sai.
Oh, you're out of focus.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I just know. I know you probably won't even believe me. But I don't think it's jealousy.
So he kind of turns his head, waiting for you to continue.
What did you do? What path are you heading into that would have made me do such a
You may try and convince yourself that wasn't jealousy. I understand. It must be hard to grapple with a self that you don't even remember. But I can see no other reason why you would have wanted to stop me from gaining immortality. As I said, we were friends, but even the best of friends can be jealous of others when they are getting something that they think that they deserve as well. It's simply human, elven nature. We are... Any individual can be forgiven for succumbing to those feelings. I don't hold it personally against you, I just wish that it had not overtaken you.
So there's nothing. Sai just kind of like waves, like just trying to clear that, just trying to clear it. So there was nothing, just, right? And like Sai looks at the light, like, was there anything going on? Like,
if you're trying to conjure up memories of certain feelings, let's just say that they were all long ago.
Okay.
Balin,
everyone-
don't knock over that cup.
And anyone who knew us both had probably long passed. Is that what you're saying?
Of course. And you see, you look over her with your passive perception. You kind of see Balin like was trying to make noise apparently next to you, and is kind of like hand on pause, like just kind of looking up at you, and like
trying to get scratches. Okay. Sai just gives.
or maybe
cat
responding
scratches.
to your inquiry.
Oh.
You're not sure. It could have just been a cat being a cat.
Cat. Oh. Insight on cat. Or Adel. What are you gonna shit?
I'm gonna say it was only in
Too
your
late.
periphery, so you're not
Okay.
necessarily gonna get an insight roll on that.
Alright. Okay. Well, you're doing quite okay. From what I can tell here, you raised me from somewhere. I was asleep. Actually? Did you do anything to my friends?
No. Your original body is still exactly where it was, though, you may seem a little groggy and, not there to your friends for, the next little while. It does take a toll both on, body, mind, and soul, especially that I've forced this death walk upon you, but I felt no other way to really get your attention.
Okay. Alright. This is just sounding really creepy. And no offense, just a bit stalkery. Alright. Especially, the whole thing in my head. And the summoning thing. Yeah,
If only you
don't
had your
blame me.
memories.
This feels a bit odd. Yeah. Now that you've had your say, of hello and bye, no hard feelings. I just clearly there's nothing going on. Maybe we can just move on our lives. You with your very happy, just if you just want to live a happy immortal life, go forth. I won't bother you. You cannot bother me. I'm totally fine with that. Like,
How disappointing to hear. Perhaps once you spend some time trying to regain your memories, or perhaps that zigzag stardust, as you regain your strength with him, will be able to help you recall if it is indeed your true self. Perhaps unlocking more of its strength will allow you to remember all that's transpired between us and what's to come. In fact, maybe we can see if you can recall a taste of that power right now. And you see he comes up. He comes up to you and reaches on your shoulder.
Consent, no.
He tries to grab you. You can make a dexterity to try and get out of the way.
Dex.
Yeah.
Just a dex throw or dex saving?
Just you can do like just acrobatics or athletics.
Okay.
And we'll do one as well.
Oh, whoops. Okay. 16.
24 to his athletics. He's a bit
I don't see your. Okay.
because GM rolls are hidden for me.
Okay. No worries.
Yeah, that's why I say them out loud. Yeah, he rolled 24 and 27, so 24.
What the fuck?
Yeah, good rolls. Yeah, so he reaches out and taps you. As he touches you, you sort of feel this internal energy just the body that you're in, it kind of like buckles a little bit with this sort of internal burst of power, and you see like the muscles are sort of straining and becoming veiny, and it's really pushing this body sort of to its limit. And I will send you a link to a new character sheet
What? What?
for you to use. I think that's it. That may bring you to the builder part of it. Just go to the
Oh, okay.
actually, hold on. Let me resend it again. Just click this one.
Okay.
There you go. It should be more or less size, just leveled up, and me just assuming certain things.
Shit. Level 11?
Yeah.
What? Okay. Alright. Okay, let me.
How do you feel right now, Sai? Just take a moment.
Let me just.
You can take a short second to look at your stuff.
Yeah.
And Conrad will
let me
say...
Let me just try. Do you want to just try this? One sec.
Yeah, you can test stuff out. You can just like pretend Sai's like punching the air and just kind of. Sai sort of senses now whereas she usually was able to sort of bring out these sort of astral arms. She sort of now feels like there's different aspects now that she did not have access to before. So in addition to sort of the arm, she kind of feels like this ability innately now to sort of bring out her chest a bit further. What else does she have? I forget. You seem like a little bit more agile, a little bit able to strike a little harder. You feel like this sort of visage almost projecting from the body outside of herself as well. Yeah, just a little bit more in tune with that inner self that she has used before, but not quite sure exactly. Like, it feels familiar, but at the same time almost like new again at this point. It's just being in a different body. All this is kind of like a little bit disorienting for Sai right now. And Conrad says, now, this will obviously be something that this body that I've temporarily found for you will not be able to take for very long. And so I think we should have a little bit of fun with it while it's still here, shall we not?
Okay, that sounds.
And I'm gonna ask you to roll
sus.
initiative.
No.
And when you have a second,
turn.
you can also change the combat music for me, please.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just not. I don't see the red squares around the numbers, but I don't think it really matters.
It shouldn't matter.
Okay, 11. Let me just. Okay. Raid. Oops, sorry, one sec. Okay.
I don't think we need a turn order on the camera. Actually, I'll do this.
God damn it, I'm so. Okay.
There shouldn't be too much difference. There's more stuff, but
Yeah.
the idea was that you're supposed to feel a bit uncomfortable with what's going on to mimic how Sai's feeling. So
Yeah. Just like, okay. So
Don't
just
don't worry
goes-
too much about having to find everything.
Yeah. Does it really only increase by that much?
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
All right. Did you change the music?
Yeah. I can do another track.
Yeah. That's a little bit better. All right. So as Sai is trying to come to terms with sort of this newfound power and that's familiar and different at the same time, you see Conrad sort of lines himself up, and you see him kind of like take focus. You're not sure 100% what he's doing, but it seems a little bit familiar. As he does that, he comes towards you, and he says, "Watch out!" As he prepares to strike you. That's an 18. I don't recall what your armor class is.
Yeah, 17. It hits.
All right. So in the chest, hits you for 11 bludgeoning damage. Says, "Does this feel familiar to you at all?"
I can't even. I can't edit.
Oh, you can't edit? I will.
Yeah.
Give it to you.
I think that's still. Yeah, it's lacking.
Don't. I will
It's all
take.
good.
I will take track of the. I'll take track of the damage because it's the health that the body has isn't necessarily what's on your character sheet. So don't worry about it.
10 hit points of corpse. Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about
Whoa, buddy, don't. You're getting handsy here. Okay, I told you we could just leave it.
that. How would you then know what's awaiting you then?
Awaiting a life without you, apparently. Okay, just. Okay, so that's me.
It's your turn. Yes, that ends this turn.
Yes, yeah. As a react, yeah, just reflex. She will. Bonus action. The arms. Summon the arms of Astral Self. Pop up.
Okay.
She's
You'll be
getting
rolling at
attacked.
disadvantage since he took the he used the bonus point to take the dodge action.
Okay.
So you rolled.
I don't
Oh, you didn't roll yet?
need a roll. It's just a bonus action. I spend 1 key point to
Oh,
summon
gotcha,
the
gotcha,
arms.
gotcha.
Yeah.
I get you.
But he has to roll a. Oh, let me just. Okay, I can't even tick off my key points. That's really annoying.
I can take a second to give you access. Hold on.
Yeah.
I think you might have to go into Candlekeep and then
Candlekeep? You mean?
yeah, like go into the
Oh.
campaign and then I'm gonna
Okay.
remove myself like oh CC. She almost fell off the table.
Balin's like, no! Otosan!
Okay,
No!
there. I unassigned, so you should be able to claim it.
Okay, how do I
I'll link
go?
you again. Okay, follow the link.
It's-
Oops. Follow the link I just sent you.
Okay. God damn it. Okay. Unassign. So I just go to view user profile? No.
What?
Oh. No, wait.
You
View.
claim.
How do I claim?
You should see unassigned characters. You should see Sai.
Yeah,
Is there a
I
claim
just there's no claim button.
Okay.
These characters are available to be claimed by players in the campaign.
Hold on. Just, can you keep track of your key points manually?
Yeah, I'll try. Yep.
Or I can do it too, but I don't know where.
No,
I don't even know where the
it's-
key points are.
Bottom under other, just like actions, scroll down to the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like a current 11. I just
Oh,
and there's
gotcha.
I can't even press the the negative button doesn't. Yeah.
Okay, I did it for you.
Yeah. So you just have to roll a dex saving throw, DC 16.
Yep. Just give me 1 second. Because now I have to go grab my character again. All right. What's my save?
16.
Of what?
Was a dex saving throw.
Dex. 18. That saves, right?
Yeah. Okay, that's it.
All right. So as Sai try, what were you trying to
Oops.
do?
Sorry. I just summoned my arm. That's a bonus action,
Okay.
and
What was I saving against again?
it's just when I summon the arms,
Yeah.
like a flow of air comes out, and you just have to succeed. It's just
Gotcha.
force damage. Yeah,
Oh,
when I summon
gotcha.
it. Yeah.
So the force comes out and you see kind of Dodge is like, there's that stardust I remember.
Okay, stop. Are you flirting with me? Is this what's going on? Stop. 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 It's a bonus. Okay, part of. Sorry, I'm just trying to. There's also another thing. I'm just trying to see if I. I will also like to, I guess, part of that summoning of the arms. I feel like, I guess, Sai feels a sense, just a flow of wisdom from a spirit, which gives me advantage on wisdom and, well, insight and intimidation checks from now
Okay.
on.
Okay. Very good. Very good.
Yeah. Action. She is going to, I guess, instead of, no, yeah, you're gonna try and just do just a lower kick, just to try and knock him out. I guess, like off his
Okay.
feet. Why not? Okay, I'm just trying to. Please tell me this works. Why are there two versions? Sorry, I'm just trying to. Okay, I guess. 16 to hit.
You're at disadvantage,
Oh,
or rather, disadvantage.
16 to
16.
hit.
Actually, it still will not hit.
Oh
so-
boy.
You try and
Okay.
strike, but he's very, very quick.
Okay. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right. He says to you, "Oh, it's been a while since we had this sort of tango. Tell me if you remember this one, Sai." And you see, he starts again with the same sort of attack. He tries to pull on you. He just did. He rolls another strike. 26.
Like,
So he hits you again in the chest, kind of knocks you back a little bit. Still getting used to that body. Well, do you remember any of these? And he's going to use his bonus action to perform a flurry of feet.
Flurry of feet?
Twice. A 12 and a 10. So you see he's trying to sort of like trip you up, and you're able to sort of dance out of the way of his second and third strikes. Ah, you do remember this dance, I see. Your turn.
Yeah, she's just going to try and like, yeah, either just like, yeah, just strike him or just try to just get him off balance, like, yeah, just come on.
All right.
Oh my god. 1.
So you try and reach out, but every sort of movement you do, it's almost as if he knows exactly what your plan of attack is. And you see, almost without any arms, he just kind of ducks out of the way.
Yeah. This is not turning out well. I guess bonus. How many attacks can I do now? I don't know.
I believe you have at least one extra attack.
All right.
I think you have at least 2 attacks. Let me see.
Yeah. I just want to make sure.
Unarmed strike, arms. So you can do Flurry of Blows. You already could do that.
Yeah, as a
Step
bonus.
of the Wind.
Yeah, flurry of blows. It involves using a key point. Okay, so same shit. Dodge action, step of the wind. Okay. Bonus act. Yeah, let me just say dodge action. Dodges. So it was pretty much dodges a bit of it. I don't think I had.
I think
dodge.
you can dodge as a bonus action by spending a key point. That's what he just did, like on his first turn.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just, yeah, she's gonna bonus action, use a key point, and try Flurry of Blows, which is an extra 2 attacks, I think.
Alright, yeah, it's 2 attacks for Flurry of
Yeah.
Blows.
I
He
might
just
as
used
well.
his Flurry of Feet.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so 2. 19.
19 will hit.
Okay, 11 points of damage, and
Nice, very nice.
she's gonna use an extra key point, make it a stunning strike.
Okay.
So con save 16.
Con save. Perfect. This con's not that great. 15?
Nope, fail.
Oh, so you rush in there with your first blow, striking him just beneath the jugular, and he kind of reels back a little bit, stunned from your hit. Not
Yeah,
quite expected.
I'm just wondering if he's stunned and I hit him again, would that make him unstun?
I don't remember. Let's see. What does the move say it does?
Okay, I'm just gonna, here.
Stunned, yeah. So stunned until the next turn. I don't think anything knocks out of stunned in 5e. I'll go check, but continue making your your attacks. or
Another
whatever.
attack? Yeah, because I just I don't want to interrupt it if he's stunned, you know what I mean, with my
Attack
second
rolls
flurry
against the
attack.
creature have advantage and automatically fail strength and dex saving throws.
Dope. Okay. Yeah. All right. So second. Okay, let me just. What is this? This empower arms thing. Okay, well, let's just see if I hit him again. My second flurry of blows.
All right.
It would be at a advantage, right? Since he's stunned.
At advantage, yes.
25.
25 will hit.
And I will use. I think there is an empowered arms thing.
Okay.
There's so much stuff. Okay, no action required. Yeah, it just says, I'm just gonna post it up here. It's the bottom one.
Yeah.
So once on each of your turns, when you hit a target with the arms, you can deal an extra damage of die. So it's 1d8 extra.
Okay.
And 3 points of extra damage.
All right, so that's 8 total for that turn, right?
Yes, 8 total.
Okay.
And she is now, while he is stunned, she's gonna try and yeet out of this place. So you can't do anything.
You see Balin is at the door, sort of blocking the entrance, and you see the demeanor of sort of calm and sort of relaxed that he had before is now turned to like a...
Come on, mate. We were friends, right? Anything? You'll give me scratches.
You see he's scowling at you. Kind of like doesn't turn. He's not attacking you. Doesn't look to be actively attacking you right now, but you kind of get the sense that if you leave, you might not stay as nice.
Okay. Well, you can't do anything, so yeah, she's just gonna use the rest of her movement. Here! Is there something here? What is that? What is that?
It's just sort of like a altar with like sort of those little containers and cups that you would put offerings into. They just seem empty though, just looking at them.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, calm down, man. Okay, like just think about this. Yeah, you're like, hey, this is not even my body. Like, there's no point. That means it's not legit. It's not legit.
All right. So then your turn.
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
Okay. So, you see, Conrad tried to respond to you, but because he's stunned and for this turn, he also can't speak or say anything.
Yes.
As well as being unable to move, so that skips his turn, and it's your turn once again.
Okay, I'm gonna. It's like...
Cracks the knuckles. All right, well, I guess I have no choice.
Actually, you know what? This is someone else's body. They probably didn't consent to this either. This is for this person's body.
Okay. You do remember that he said it was a corpse, right?
Someone else's corpse. Someone
Okay.
else's corpse.
Okay.
So,
Fair enough.
not right.
Fair enough.
And for the looks of it,
What do you do?
you know what? Why not? Let's just yeah, she's gonna try and hit him again.
All right.
Oops. God. Okay, come on. Still stunned, right?
No, he's not stunned anymore. It ends at the
okay.
beginning of his turn. Or at the end of his turn. I'm not sure which.
Fuck, 14. Okay.
14 will miss.
Yep. She is now going to patient defense.
Okay.
Yep. As her
Key
bonus.
point?
Yes, key point.
Okay. Perfect. How many
Come
key
on,
points?
man.
You have 8.
Like, you know, I'm just trying to. just.
So Sly kind of like is moving tentatively around the room, not seemingly knowing what to do or say other
Trying to
than
get away, Alex.
trying to get away. It's a very small room.
Yeah.
Conrad, not coming back to his senses. All right, that one's a little new. I wasn't expecting you, but two can play at that game. And you see, strikes out at you again. With another unarmed strike. That's 21.
Dodge.
Oh, it's a disadvantage. You're right. That's only an 11. So you move out of the way. He'll spend another key point with his flurry of feet. And you see as he attempts to make these kicks at you, did that roll 2? It did. As he tries to make, you see like sort of this energy is kind of like coming a little bit out of his leg. It looks very familiar to your arms of the astral self, but a little bit darker and obviously in the legs. So a 17 and a 16.
17 hits, 16 doesn't.
Okay. And he will use a key point for a stunning strike. So make a con save, DC 16 for him.
Yeah, one sec. Let me just double check something.
Yep.
Okay. $19.
So you see as he tries to hit you in the same place you just hit him with the stunning strike, you kind of just barely get your neck out of the way, and it misses the crucial area that would have incapacitated you for a moment there.
Yeah.
Well. Getting accustomed to that body quite quickly, I see. And it is your turn. Actually, he will bonus action and spend another key point for patient defense. You see him focus up once again.
Yeah. She's just going to try and just attack, but like, not yet. She's a bit higher right now, right? She's standing on the altar. Whack! Come on. So disadvantage. 17.
17. So just barely missing with your first strike.
Okay.
With your arms.
Key point, yeah. Flurry. Let me just see. 7, yeah, okay. Yeah, flurry, key point, flurry of blow. Oh my god.
You get 2 attacks with flurry of blows, and they're
natural 20.
Natural 20. It's a disadvantage though, because he patient defense.
The second one, second attack.
Because he patient defense, so each of those should have been.
For the first.
Oh, for both? Yeah, but it's if you do 13 and 27, you take the 13.
I'm just saying, for patient defense, it's not just for the first attack.
Is it? It's for the first attack? If it's for the first attack, then you're fine.
Dodge for... Okay, let me just double check.
Dodge action has a bonus action on your turn. Okay. Dodge 5e. Any attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker.
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Sorry.
Okay.
That would have been cool.
Well, hold on. I guess just trying to just wave him off. But then, like, I guess at one point she's like, okay, if you know how this works, you're being much closer than necessary for what we do. And she just takes a step. I'm just trying to see. Since she knows, she just takes a step back. Yeah. I know she's not disengaging, but she just knows that's our range.
She knows what?
If we both have the same ability, our range is 10 feet.
You're right.
Yes, he's being unnecessarily close, so he's just taking us down.
Well, you still move away from him, so he will
It's
still...
like, I'm just...
It's still moving away, so he will still take this
Okay.
opportunity to try and make an opportunity attack on you.
Okay. God damn it. Yeah, the damage is so low still.
I don't know why the numbers on the dice and the numbers I roll are not matching up. But in any case, it says 17. Does that hit? Yes?
Yeah,
Just barely?
yeah. You have my character sheet, come on!
I know, but I don't have it memorized. I made it at the same time.
I'm at right now.
You are at 29 HP as
I am
of
going
that
to
last
die, so-
attack.
Yeah.
So as you try and move away, he tries to almost sort of trip you to fall down, and you stumble back into the statue and you bludgeon yourself on the back. And in response to you, says, "Of course, of our abilities, we don't need to be at intimate range, but our passions have burned hotly once and again." And you see, as he says this, he's close enough to sort of touch the brazier that's on fire as he's speaking about the warm passion. Even rivals can take a moment or two to themselves once in a while, express their passion differently. And you certainly have before. In fact, you're usually the initiator.
Oh my god. Insight check.
Insight check, sure. Make an insight check.
Fuck this guy. Come on! Okay, 17.
Oh, you could tell he's telling the truth.
No! No!
This is, I think, a case where you would have wanted to fail the insight check. But you passed.
God damn it. So I was just like, why? God, what were you thinking? What were you thinking, Sam? No!
All right.
He dyed his hair green, no! Yeah, okay. Yeah, all this extra stuff that you get at level 11 is useless. Like,
Again, I may not have been optimal, and I just kind of put together general stuff. So this
Yeah.
is just that was the end of your turn.
that was you hitting me.
That was me hitting you. Yeah. That was,
Unless you consider the insight check in action
well, you moved away, right?
as my movement.
Okay. So yeah. No, the insight check is free.
Okay. That's it.
Okay, so you attacked him already? He
Oh,
tried to attack you, and then end of his
yeah,
turn,
I
you
just
moved
saw I
away.
went down to 29. So I can't see your roll, so I don't know. Okay, I haven't attacked yet. Okay, so it's my turn. Yeah, she's just going. Okay, just feeling extremely now embarrassed, but also annoyed. She's gonna try and just like get him away. I guess.
Okay.
Just shove him away, or at least shove him down the stairs or whatever that altar thing is. Come on, just one hit. Oh, fuck's sake. Key point.
15 miss. Key point, go for it.
Yeah, it's.
So, clearly,
21!
clearly flustered for a bit. Your first two attacks just kind of miss, but then sort of clearing your head as you see sort of the light hit his face. You follow with your fist and land a nice clean one right in the center. You kind of
Key point.
reels
Another key
back
point.
a little bit.
Stunning strike.
Okay, stunning strike.
Yeah.
It's
DC
wisdom.
16 con.
Oh, con.
Con save.
It's good. It's good. 22.
Oh fuck, man.
That was a
All
nat
right,
20.
And I will roll that extra empowered arms damage is an extra 1d8.
Okay.
I get an extra 3 points of damage.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right. After being punched in the face, like, yeah, you definitely had to polish off for the rough stuff once in a while, but after that one time, you tried to kill me, and I believe you succeeded that one time. I figured it was all just a ruse to try and catch me at a disadvantage. I don't think you'll see that happening again. And he comes in, this time keeping a little bit of distance, but attempting to hit you once again. And he will come closer.
No, fuck off! No! I do not consent to it.
17? That just hits, right? Man,
Yeah,
getting
it's
lucky. Okay, it's 11 points of damage. And with flurry of feet, that's a 10, and so that he misses with his foot. And that's a 24, which will hit. So 5, so that's 16. So you're breathing hard. You're feeling like this body is very close to sort of just giving itself out. As he sort of kicks, she's like, I forget if you had a thing for these feet. And you see, as he sort of kicks you with the first one, he slips off his foot and delivers like the blow that he hits on you with sort of bare feet, like right to your midsection, sort of doubling you over for a moment.
Do I have any reactions?
Oh, he'll
Can it be a deflect missile?
it's not a missile. I'm sorry.
Since it's
You know, if he was shooting other things at you, I'd say maybe, you know, but I don't think we're at that. We're not at that stage of the story here exactly.
Oh my god, stop.
He will say, that body doesn't look like it's gonna take much more, and our meeting will probably conclude once it's worn out, as they say. So if there's any last thing you'd like to talk about, the next time we meet will hopefully be in person.
You really... You really just want to end me.
It's still your turn, so...
Okay. Yeah, she's just gonna try and just shove him over. Wait, oh, it's still my turn?
He just
No.
finished his turn, so it's your turn now.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't
Yeah.
know what happened to the... turn order should be back now.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, she is just gonna try and shove him onto all that crap behind him.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's kind of just
let's see.
debris and some broken
Yeah, broken
pottery
vases or
and
just,
stuff, yeah.
yeah, I guess just like high kick, like, or just high punch.
Sure.
Let's see. Okay, 23.
That'll hit.
Yeah, stunning strike. I don't know how many key points I have left.
I think you have like 4 or 5 left.
Yeah. Yeah, con save 16.
Con save.
Ha!
4. Catching him off
Yeah.
guard, you stun him once again.
Yeah. She's gonna then... Okay, wait. Bonus action. Can I interact with anything as a bonus action?
Is there something in the room you want to interact with? There's the brazier that's dimly lit. It's not like a whole lot of fire. It's more like a larger than average candle. There's caskets around, some open, some closed.
I'm just trying to remember if there's. I know this is a bit of a reach, but is there anything that looks flammable?
I mean, not really. It's mostly just stone and stuff in here. Yeah, it looks pretty barren. It's not like it seems like it's been a long time since anyone came to give offerings. So like, there's dried flower like remnants. It's practically dust at this point.
Okay. So he'll only be stunned.
He'll essentially skip his next turn. So as long as you keep stunning him, essentially he can't act.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of what else. I can't even see my inventory right now. There's nothing here, honestly.
You don't have really any inventory.
I know. I can tell now.
You do notice with that last strike that he's kind of looking a little worried now. A little bit bloodied. A little bit of surprise in his face on that last hit.
Okay, how about a Okay, wait. What about a grapple? If I want to do a grapple, let's see.
Can you grapple on your flurry of blows?
I mean, I haven't done flurry, but I haven't said flurry of blows yet.
I know, but you did one strike, right?
Yeah, just one attack as my action.
Yep.
Yeah. So bonus action was using a key point to flurry of blows, but that's why I was thinking what I could do. Actually, is there anything on him?
I mean, you're a bit closer. You can, if you really want to look close, you can sacrifice an action to kind of
look
deeper, or pat him down since he's kind of stunned.
That's gonna piss him off so much. Holy shit. Okay, let me think. Something. Sorry, I'm trying to think right now.
Yeah.
What will piss him off the most? What kind of shoes is he wearing?
I mean, he kicked off with his shoes, so they're kind of like across the room now. But since you want to look at his feet, very muscular, long feet. I mean,
okay. So
wow, I didn't think you'd be so interested in his feet, but okay.
No, for fuck's sake, no.
Noted. Noted.
Sorry, I'm thinking what else is there. Okay, he doesn't. There's no liquids around in the area either. Fuck it. Okay. Key point, flurry of blows.
Okay. Go for it.
22 to hit.
22, another consecutive strike as he's just dazed, and you have advantage, I think, because he's dazed. So you can roll again to see if you crit.
Once on each of your turns. Okay. Sorry, one sec.
Yeah.
20. Yeah. All right. So that's first hit, and second. 23.
Advantage again.
Yeah. So 23 to hit. 4 points.
4 points.
Yeah. And movement-wise, she's just gonna hop over to the other side, like parkour.
Okay.
Hop over a brazier.
Parkour's over the brazier.
Yeah. And I like probably here and stand on top of the tombstone.
Okay. Well, you know he's gonna be stunned until his next turn, so he's not gonna move on his turn.
But she's just like from a. I guess.
He's just like. looking at you as you run around the room. Essentially, he's not able to do anything, so he'll skip his turn, and we're back to you.
Okay. I keep on thinking. I mean, okay, at the end of my turn, back then, I'll go to Vest, like, okay.
Sure.
Do you really want to end me?
Do you really want to hurt me?
Do you really want to make
You say this to him, but on his turn, because he's stunned, he can't.
Yeah, I know, so I'm waiting for it.
Okay, so you're gonna skip your next turn as well?
No. How's he looking?
Like I said, he was already bloodied, and you put a little bit more damage, so you see he's taking quite a bit of damage from you with the amount of strength that you have sort of coursing through you right now. You can feel sort of like the tendons and stuff, all the energy you're expending. It's having an impact on this body, and
Okay.
you won't be in it much longer.
Yeah. How much HP do I have left?
You have 13 HP left.
Fuck. So it would be an action to talk,
No.
but he hasn't responded yet.
He couldn't respond in that last turn because he was stunned.
Okay, he was still stunned.
So now
Alright,
it's
sorry,
your
my
turn.
brain
You can
is-
say something or do something, and then unless you stunning strike him again, in which case he will not be able to talk again.
Yeah, alright, I'm gonna just try and hit him again.
All right, go for it.
18.
18 just hits.
Stunning strike. Key point.
Stunning strike. All right. It's a con save, right?
Yep. 16.
That's an 8. Stunned again. Ugh. Catch him
Bonus
off guard.
action. Flurry of blows again.
All right, flurry of blows at advantage.
Okay, come on. Oh my god.
Whoa! So that's how much? 19 points of damage?
Yes, and she's gonna roll that extra. I'm gonna roll that extra empowered arms damage, 1d8.
Okay.
6 points of extra damage.
6 points of extra damage.
And second attack,
All right.
23 and 18. So another 8 points of damage after.
That will definitely hit. Is that's your last attack, right?
Yep, that's right, my second attack. And since he's stunned,
Perfect.
she's gonna stand here and just kind of like I guess heavily breathing.
Yeah.
I don't remember much, but I know you did mean. You meant something to me that I was willing to sacrifice. I guess sacrifice myself.
You say this
And
as you.
the
oh,
memories that what I remember. They were good memories. So I just don't understand.
As you say this, striking Conrad, expressing sort of how you may not understand how this is happening. Your last your last throw, he falls to the ground, and you see sort of the life sort of fade from his eyes from this assault as he sort of hears what you say. And then the second you hear as he stands up again.
Oh no! Oh, fuck.
Breathing heavily. How nice of you to say, Sai. Maybe we can discuss this further at next we meet, but I think it's time for you to go. As he rushes up to you, grabs you, places his hands on your chest, one behind your head, and says, "Goodbye now." And burst of energy in your chest as you sort of see this sort of ethereal form escape from your mouth into the air, out into sort of like the plains. The eyes that were once in the body kind of see the body hanging down now from above it. Conrad placing the body that your true self was inhabiting. And the last thing you see before everything kind of goes dark is just him looking upwards to where you're sort of floating away to. And that's where we're gonna end our little Sai solo session for tonight.
Fuck! Did I hit him to zero?
Tonight. And that's where we magically come back onto stream. That's where we magically come back onto. And I still had it playing, so give everyone a chance to, yeah. Okay,
Right,
now
we're all
back.
just smoking a cigarette.
Well, I hated that.
Woo!
I could get into it.
I think we all need a.
Watching that felt like a private moment.
Everyone needs a smoke and a shower after that interesting session that we all got to now chime in on. I wish and I don't wish everyone could have been on the Discord to hear some of the exchanges, but yeah.
That was
very-
real. It was real nasty.
That's an 18+ exclusive.
That was very
Yeah.
horny.
That's
Yeah.
MistFortunate After Dark.
Fortunate.
That's our like top Patreon tier.
Yeah, top
Don't say
tier.
Moist Fortunate, you're banned.
Most fortunate. Indeed.
Don't
Wait,
ban me.
what does Sai look like now? Because I'm assuming we're all like we're like camping out, right? Aren't we?
Like,
Right.
We're all asleep at the
So
campfire.
So we're gonna essentially pick up that morning, essentially, where Sai got the message. But first, we're gonna take our break, so everyone can get a snack and everything. I know take a shower, whatever you need to do. Cold shower. Get yourself a little back into the state that's not a little not as
Horny.
charged, horny, sure.
Wash your dirty minds.
Yeah, wash it all out, and then we can resume with the rest of the live broadcast and see, what's going on in the party now. Is Sai all there? What's happening? So we'll take our break. We'll be back in about 30, and see what else happens. We'll see you guys then. Alright, we're back from our break. I hope everyone's full and showered and feeling better and like they saw
I
nothing.
don't know if I'm feeling better.
I
Really
think I'm
not.
feeling worse.
You had it stew in you now for a little bit too long, huh?
Got too much stew.
Yeah, I
much
just
stew.
stared blankly at the wall for half an hour while I processed my life.
Yeah. It's the coming down from your peak thirstiness.
Makes sense. Yep. No.
It's coming. It's the coming down from having just
coming.
realized
Let's
that
stop saying coming.
it's the coming.
You know what, Matt, you talk.
Yeah.
Very well,
DM
very
us,
well.
Whatever.
So, meanwhile, that same morning,
Can't look you in the eye.
the rest of you have just started to wake from your night. You're in the middle of your travel from the high woods, heading west towards Waterdeep. As you all begin to wake with the sun coming into your eyes, you all start to stir. But it only takes a couple minutes to notice that Sai, who is usually like the first one up out of most of you, usually doing some of her workouts and what have you, is just kind of like laying there, kind of still, not really moving and not her active self. What do you do?
We don't take 3
Oh,
hours. to
that was the
wander
worst
about
sleep
it.
I ever had.
Okay.
I had the weirdest dream, guys. I have no idea about you, but she alright? Sai?
As you say her name, you see she kind of like slowly kind of like straightens up, sitting down, and kind of just like slowly looks over towards you. But there's kind of a vacantness in her expression, and she doesn't say anything.
Maybe she needs a cup of coffee, and Bean will pour out a glass from her
It's like the biggest flask.
her flask.
Yeah.
It's a what do they call it? Yeah,
It's like
the
the-
Alchemy Jug.
Yeah, right. You got that. I was gonna say, is this like the 1,000-yard stare of like you've seen something unspeakable?
I
You're
mean,
just
it's
like-
what they look like before I've really woken up.
Yeah,
Something
so you
unspeakable.
pour her a cup of coffee, and offer it to her, and you see she kind of like holds out her hand. She takes it from you, but doesn't do anything with it. She's just kind of still vacantly looking beyond you, and it seems to respond to instructions, but is just not responding vocally in any way, and just seems extremely vacant right now. Any of you have proficiency in medicine or arcana?
Arcana.
Arcana.
Yeah.
So if anyone has either arcana or medicine
got arcana.
proficiencies, please make a roll for that, please.
11.
Arcana, 13 and 11. So you're taking a closer look at her,
Oh
and
god, I'm not even on roll 20.
yeah, you're not really sure exactly what's happening, but you kind of get the sense that this is some sort of out-of-body experience that she's having, but you really don't remember enough to tell you what it is. You know enough to know that she's not necessarily in any danger, and you're seeing that she's responding to you, but it doesn't seem like she can handle any complex tasks beyond just moving and following and listening to anything that you're saying. Al kind of is immediately freaked out though, with a 5 roll.
Crit
Yeah.
fail.
Yeah, you
Just
seem
wondering
like
if you gave her the wrong mushrooms.
you're like worrying about like reviving her right now, and like maybe like chest compressions. You're not sure what to do. You have no idea.
I think I'll just leave it. I don't know exactly how, but she may have meditated herself into some kind of transcendental state. I don't really know what it is that monks do, but I'm pretty sure I've seen her doing that cross-legged thingy.
She's probably just dissociating, like that happens a lot.
Phew.
Just leave her for a bit, I think she'll be fine.
I was worried I misidentified something in last night's dinner, like maybe this was some sort of ayahuasca reaction or some such. Phew, thank you guys. I was really worried I'd done something.
Hold on, are we meant to be all on the map? Because I don't see myself.
Should be on the map.
I only see Al, Bean, Nesbit, and
Yeah.
Sai.
You may have gotten accidentally moved, but you should be able to drop yourself back on.
You're with Conrad.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, I am.
Excellent.
Did I miss someone? Yes,
Zed.
Zed's missing.
Oh, why am I stretched?
Sorry. There you go.
So we're camping outside right now. And we're
Yes, this
on
is the
way to
morning. The last thing that happened was Al and Sai overhearing the travelers in the night talking about treasure in a direction, and then Sai going to bed and hearing Conrad, which of course you don't know about.
Maybe we should just like keep going and give her a few hours, see how she feels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy to help support her and lighten the load.
Just make sure she drinks that coffee, and we'll get some food when we find it. How long is it to Candlekeep? How far have we been traveling? It's been feels like it's been weeks.
Wait.
If you're asking the DM, you're I think like a weekish travel west, and you're heading to Waterdeep, right? To try and, or on your way, find a tree with your rolls, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So how much longer do we?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead. No, you go.
Your question's related.
You have
just saying, like, how much?
You have a few days till you're at Waterdeep at this point.
Okay, so we still got a while.
Okay.
Yep.
So
I've never noticed that this stone that I have can be rolled. Is that something that I should be doing every day, or?
It is at your discretion, yes. I just forget what it is, so if you roll, please relink what it does.
Yeah, it's the Stone of Studious Endeavor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll put it in the Roll20 chat.
Right. So we can say you concentrated on it the night before, and you can roll on it.
Okay. What I'm confused about is what I'm meant to roll.
Oh, a D8.
Okay.
Yeah, there should be 8 things, and they're just in order.
2.
Arcanist. You can learn 1 cantrip of your choice from any spell list.
Okay, I will look at that while we calculate where we're going from here.
Is that just for the duration of the day?
Yeah.
So I'll pass on the information about overhearing some treasure hunters, I guess, last night. See if that interests anyone or rings a bell.
Falrax pipes up and says, "Hey guys, I'm still here."
God, he was here.
Wait, what's his voice again? No, his voice is more dark.
Who are you?
He's like, well, would I be included in getting this treasure? I know I can't really help much, but might be able to buy something impressive for someone.
Yeah, if you could. If we do decide to do this, democracy and all that, just like in nature, it's all democracy in nature.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, Al's just no. But he doesn't want to rock the boat. So it's like, yeah, whatever the group decides, I think, is what we'll do. So don't get your hopes up, Falrax.
Okay, fair enough.
We saved you, man.
Yeah, and also, Falrax, I'm sorry, but as a rescuee, you do not get a vote, just to be clear.
As a reminder.
Okay, I'm just happy that you're helping me back to Candlekeep. It's okay. I didn't mean to impose. He's just kind of like...
This guy!
He goes and hides behind Sai, who's just not moving.
Well, if you want to help, you can help me with carrying and supporting Sai, perhaps. You know, like
Sure. I'll take
Like,
care of her. She
the
does
load
seem a
is
little.
many
little
hands
spacey.
lightens the load.
Does he have the strength for that? I thought he was a small man.
He's a dwarf. He's
Oh.
he's
Stocky.
stocky by nature, but
All right, well, put those muscles to work.
All right. And he like just helps her get. I forget you were traveling by. Did you have any animals?
Fancy goat.
I think we were the animals.
You were the animals for the most part.
I think
He's
Al
helping
became
like
the
Sai
animals.
get her like
Al was
backpack
doing
on and stuff.
something.
Sorry. Like I could summon animals and then I could turn into an animal, so I guess I was alternating that.
Oh, I think you would. We were like, you were a horse at one point, right? And I think one of us was riding.
Horse.
Wait,
Form of horse. I mean, we could turn Thalrax into a horse. That might make it easier.
You see his eyes go
Shut
wide. He's like,
him up.
no, please, I have enough body issues right now.
Said not again. Don't
Not
worry me
again.
Well, so okay, so we don't have a cart. Is that
No.
what we? Let's just.
No, unfortunately.
We'll just walk it for a little bit. It might help Sai. You know, bit of.
Yeah, you know, you just
Whatever
gotta walk it
y-
off sometimes.
Yeah. What Zed said. Get that blood flowing and all that.
Yeah, as you say walk, you see like Sai just kind of starts walking forwards.
Oh, there she goes. All right.
Say-
Guess we're following her.
She good.
Okay. So I guess we'll nix the idea of treasure hunting. I guess in that case, let's just be on our guard, because treasure hunter, what if they think our possessions are the treasure they're after? So let's just be careful, guys.
You can actually, I'll have you make like a history or survival check, just since you're
Sure.
the one who
I
was there. They were talking
I'll
about the
do
trigger.
survival then.
Survival. So
15.
Perfect. So as you're thinking about the sort of directions and where you're supposed to be headed, they kind of coincidentally line up, and it seems like you're going in roughly the same direction that was in the direction of Waterdeep as the directions were kind of pointing. It's maybe off by like a few degrees on the map, but you're generally traveling the same direction regardless.
Okay, so I'll relay this information and just say, the tracks I noticed from our erstwhile treasure hunters, they're, we might bump into them. Hopefully they're friendly and we can all, we can grow the group or something. More the merrier, guys.
maybe while Sai is in this state, we should just be a little more careful.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to be just a
Try not to get
little
in trouble.
bit. What's that word?
Cautious, maybe.
Cautious.
Thoughtful.
Yeah. No. Cautious. No, you know
Yes.
that word for like when you have not much of something?
Unserved?
Scarcity?
Reserved?
Oh yeah.
Oh. So
Yeah.
we should act like prey. So we're on our guard. We're reserved. I like this.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So maybe let's make sure at least one of us is keeping an eye out to also travel. If the other ones want to keep an eye on Sai.
Hmm. Okay. Sounds good.
Falrex pipes up and says, "Yeah, oh, I'll definitely take care of Sai and make sure she doesn't wander off."
Inside check.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
what we-
inside check.
Yeah, Bean's gonna grab Sai's other hand and just
Yeah.
go like this.
You're
24! Fucking nat 20.
Fuck yeah, 24, 23,
So
let's
you're,
go.
you're trying to figure out if he really it will take care, make sure she doesn't run off into the woods.
Just like, is he actually gonna do a good job, or is he just saying that?
Yeah, like, would he run away at the first sign of
He-
trouble, leaving Sai behind?
Oh, okay. Well, he believes he'll do a good job of doing it.
That's
If-
the worst.
Yeah, he'll if he'll run off doing it. You get the feeling that it could be 50-50 by the way he's talking. Depends how in trouble you guys get.
I think someone else should maybe tag along with Sai.
Yeah,
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Oh, are you sure?
No,
I
yeah.
could do it.
It's okay. Zed, why don't you take the lead? I will tag along with Sai and Dwarfman, and I don't know. I'll
Relax.
thank you. I'll scream if something happens.
There's Fabrics.
Okay,
Yeah.
but how's your scream?
Yeah, can you give us a test screen, please?
It's real. It's real. I was about to say pierce. That doesn't make sense. It's real piercing. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll hear it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna scream into a mic.
Well, as long as it doesn't sound like a bird call, like the screaming
What?
jays.
My screams often sound like bird call.
As
Well,
makes the
that's why you're
shrillest
leading us.
sound you've ever heard another creature make. We'll just describe it that way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think even if we couldn't hear, we may see the glass around us to break.
All right.
Wow. Being really.
I was just admiring it.
Huh?
I'm thinking about all the ways that this could be used. Say we were trying to break in somewhere. You could make sonar noises to kind of help us find our way.
I don't know if I should be offended. Anyway, let's go.
All right. So whoever wants to take sort of the guiding role for today, go and make a survival check, please.
Sounds like it is
Begrudgingly
you said.
Yeah, because it's the second lead.
13.
Oh,
Be nice.
Yeah. So you're making your way, you know,
Take it away.
in and out of sort of the woods that are sort of scattered on your path. I'll have you also roll a d8, please.
And D8 coming right up.
Yeah.
4.
4. Yeah, you pretty clear. You make good progress, and you're only maybe now say 2 days for the sake of expediency from where Waterdeep should be. You make pretty good progress on this day.
Sorry, how many days?
Like about 2 days. I'm just
2 days, okay.
accelerating. I'm doing this, let's say, like 2 or 3 days at a time.
Yep.
All right. So we're gonna do like a reset. So if there's any spells you want to cast, any things you want to do before like we do a reset, let me know.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, you mean it like
Before we
the
do
end
like
of
the
day?
next day or the next set of days
Okay.
or whatever.
No, I'm good.
I think I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just checking in on Sai, you see that it's taking quite a while. Every day she seems a little bit quicker and responsive. You kind of see that she, let's say you throw like a ball or rock in her direction, there seems to be like just some reactiveness to her. But whatever has happened, you still feel like she's there. She's in her body. Just whatever happened to her is extremely taxing.
Can
And-
you just remind me the shell phone that we have? Who's on the other end of that?
I believe on the other end of it is either it's in Shelmer's care, but he's only awake like 1 hour a day at the same time that you've been mentioning, or that you've been checking on your path.
Okay.
So like essentially at the same time every day, you can make an attempt to check if he's awake, essentially. And
Right,
And
but
if
we
there's
don't
a
have a
tree.
contact with people back in Candlekeep at the moment.
well, he is in Candlekeep, but yeah, it's not. You may, if you try and use it, if Tellus is around, sort of thing, you can take a chance that that'll work as well. But Yeah, it's just him. You can speak to him, and he can convey messages, even if it's not to attempt to teleport.
Okay. I'm just checking with the group. Should we perhaps pass on a message to Sai's mentor? Perhaps there's some kind of way that she brings herself out of this, that since we're traveling, the conditions aren't right.
That's a good idea. So, well, at least see if it's ever happened before. Do you have a way to communicate that?
I suppose we could ask Shelmer to contact, like, if the, as part of our check-in about whether we're closer or further from the location.
Yeah, that's bad.
Just also ask, like send a couple of words to the mentor that Sai's kind of sleepwalking.
I like that idea. Let's do that.
Because the rest of the gang has sort of said might be like, monk things, #monk things. Could I maybe do a history check to see if I would have any knowledge of having heard of any sort of monks in the clan having sort of gone through sort of this or similar before?
Yeah, sure, why not? I'll allow it. Make a history check in that case. It'll be a little difficult. Well...
Not 20, that's a 24!
You can't do much better than that.
What were you saying about difficulty?
What were you fucking saying?
So, having seen the progress that sort of Sai has made over the last few days, you start to recall in your memory studying different, not only your own path, your own monk path, but that of various other paths that, while you didn't follow yourself, you're able to educate yourself on, just in order to understand other ways of life. Each of these paths has different methods of communing with their like astral projections, like being able to astral project, and this seems extremely similar to that. However, as far as you know, Sai's particular path doesn't really practice this, and even in the ones that you had read about or seen, this seems like a very unintended consequence of forcing an astral projection when you're not ready. It seems like either she did it unpreparedly, or it was done in a way that was so taxing that the body needed time to resync essentially itself, because it was just done in an improper way. So, yeah.
Just meditated too hard.
Meditated so hard without the experience.
I'm like,
yes.
oh, she's having a flare-up, I get it.
Yeah.
Let's just try and find our way to Waterdeep. We can get her the help that we need there. Yes.
Yeah, or at least she'll snap out of it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I think so.
I think, I'll sort of pass what I sort of gained from that to the group, and sort of say that she's sort of like okay, but sort of just needing to sort of like heal and sort of rejuvenate and that sort of thing.
Well, she looks peaceful enough. I suppose if she's sleepwalking, it's not like she's having a nightmare, so let's just keep walking back.
I'll still continue to sort of like be on guard around her though. Like not around her, but like just like be on alert for her.
Okay. You're taking specific focus on Sai, making sure she's doing okay. Perfect.
Like she doesn't walk into a ditch or something like that.
Fair. Are you guys sending a message, or?
Yeah, to the effect of what I said earlier, basically. Because I've forgotten exactly what we asked in terms of the daily check-in about location. But
Okay.
Bean will basically communicate that, and also, if you can pass on a message to, Sai's mentor, she's just meditated a little too hard and is getting, like,
Okay.
sleepy.
Okay. So we'll say on because I'm accelerating it, and you can make a few days. We'll say over the few days you communicate this, and on this day, the message comes back. We'll have medical on standby. Sounds like she's stable.
Bean on the phone.
If you
And
can't find tree near you, just use Waterdeep Great Tree.
God, it's almost as if he has more than 25 words.
He didn't use more than 25
No, they're
words.
just slower. They're
Yeah.
just slower.
Mm-hmm.
this is how
Alright.
Tortles talk.
Yeah.
And he's technically like speaking with mental images, 25 mental images, because he doesn't really speak, so he speaks telepathically. It's weird. It's very weird, but it works.
Don't ask questions.
Yeah. All right. So the next day we can have someone take another survival check. Probably not Ez, since you're watching Sai.
Okay. I was just about to say I can do it, but never mind.
Al said,
Sure, I can take the lead this time.
Okay.
Just make sure we take a safe path, but also looking out for any other footprints from the erstwhile treasure hunters.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
Hey, crit.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
right.
7.
Critting all the
this
place
is
today.
getting suspicious, right?
Mhm.
We're gonna die immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Al, so sort of guiding yourself through the woods here, everything is sort of informing your direction. There's a certain smell on the wind. There's a certain tread to the ground. You kind of just following your instincts here, and you just happen, as you're walking along, start to hear sounds and the smell, the sort of faint smell of smoke and talking. One of the voices sounds a little familiar to you, in fact. And we're going to say this is like towards the end of a day, like the sun is starting to go down, and you hear, like in the middle of sort of this clearing, you kind of look over, and you can see what looks like a fire. Several tents have been pitched, rustling coming from the tents, and you sort of see a few figures moving about. What do you do?
First of all, you said a voice sounded familiar.
Yeah, very faintly, because you're still a distance away, but with such a high survival, we're gonna say you recognize it.
So I just recognize that it's familiar.
Yeah, you've heard it very recently, you think, in the last few days, possibly.
Oh man, but the Morgan the last few days was like
I think
last
it's
year.
just, didn't you overhear the voices?
Yeah.
before?
Oh right,
The
I
thank
don't
treasure
you.
think it's any big reveal about we know
Okay.
them. It's
Okay,
just the
thank you.
voices you heard before.
You're
All right,
the only one who heard them
then
as well.
I'll signal to the party to just hold up and just explain that I'm hearing the voice of the
Hearing
treasure
voices.
hunter from
The who?
the one sign I overheard three nights ago.
Was this related to the rest of the group?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm relaying it
When
to
you
you guys.
Oh, okay. But like now, you didn't relay it to us. Back
No,
when
I
we first
did
heard it.
relay it before. I
You
said
mentioned in
Al
passing,
relayed it.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind.
So now
So,
I'm
yeah.
just adding on to that I hear them, and it sounds like. Could I get an estimate of the numbers?
Sure. I'll have you make a perception roll
Sure.
since you're looking a little closer.
25.
Yeah, so you have a good idea just based on counting how many people that you see sitting around. There's around. Hold on, let me just get my page up. Oops.
Thank goodness.
Hold on. You see 2 or 3 out in the open, and you can tell there's like the rustling in the tents of at least 2 more. So probably 5 or 6.
Okay. So I'll relay that information and say, should we avoid them? I mean, obviously they're in our path, but we could go around.
I'll say also with that high perception, let me add one more thing in.
Sure.
You also notice to the side of the tents in the clearing a cage housing what can be described as a massive dire wolf. The wolf is kind of pacing back and forth. It just seems like it's snarling and growling. Doesn't seem very content to be in this old rusted cage. Looks like this cage has been like around forever. The wolf's fur's kind of matted and unkempt. It doesn't look like it's been brushed or anything, and the eyes are just sort of gleaming, like almost with this like fierce intelligence, like this sort of natural intelligence.
Oh,
Yeah.
we definitely have to step in now.
Yeah, so
obviously they've captured that
I
thing,
will
right?
pass on these details that they're keeping a poor child of the forest captive, and that, he doesn't want to besmirch all treasure hunters, but having a live captive like that,
That's
it
bad.
seems pretty sus.
What
are
are they doing?
Yeah, what are they planning on doing with it?
I mean, if they were just like, they needed it for the food and the hide, they would have killed it, right? Why would you keep it captive?
And surely there's like safer food sources than a freaking wolf.
Do you think we perhaps we should call upon some friends to do some reconnaissance work?
All my friends are here.
Oh,
What about
So cute.
I didn't mean that to sound so. I
Owls,
meant that to be more sad, like Bean doesn't have any more friends. But you're like, oh, Bean.
Well, I mean, no. What I'm saying, like, what
so
if
touched.
Nesbit goes to have a look?
I
Yeah.
was thinking Nesbit's a very smart cat.
But
Centipede.
I don't
Sorry,
want
I
them to
don't
steal
remember.
Nesbit too.
No,
I don't.
transform Nesbit into something real small that's not gonna be like obvious, and it doesn't even need to get close to the cage as long as it's close enough for you to see it.
What do you mean transform Nesbit? Nesbit's already small. Just a little
What?
centipede.
Is it a centipede now? Okay, sorry, I thought it was a cat.
It's always been a centipede.
oh my god, the gaslighting.
All right,
the
Bing.
gaslighting.
Yep. And yeah.
You're being
it's
weird as
always been a
Maybe-
centipede.
Not
maybe-
weird, okay.
maybe you had
Sorry,
some
I
of
get
our
cats
sweet
that-
mushrooms too.
Look, I get cat and centipede mixed up a lot. They look the same, right? Maybe we'll just do that.
Yes.
Just gonna
Yes.
change
So
the map.
could Nesbit the centipede go?
Nizbipede.
There's a bit of peace.
Nizipede.
Nispede.
Yes.
Sure.
No, I'm gonna stop. I can't do it. It's tongue twisting me.
Wait, do we know if these treasure hunters are dangerous, or are they just like They're like just like random gangsters.
No, we're
sort of
all just
thing?
so
We don't know.
introverted. we don't
You're
wanna
a
talk to
little
them.
too far to. You'd have to go and investigate to get an idea. Like you haven't really, other than what Al and Sai heard the night before about them, trying to find a treasure of some sort.
We
You don't know
really
anything
much about
else.
them.
Yeah, you don't really know anything else.
Yeah, maybe just go and we'll gather some intel. Fuck, that could be someone. Maybe it's one of their pets. Who knows?
Yeah, and it's in the naughty corner. I mean, I doubt it, but there could be an innocent explanation. So
That
Yeah.
corner looks pretty naughty to me.
Mm.
yeah, you darn tootin', Zed.
Are you going down to speak to them? I mean, if you think that they're not, if there's a good explanation for this.
I think
Um,
best to maybe do recon from far away find out as much as we can before we go charging and guns
Yeah.
blazing, swords drawn.
Yeah, I mean,
Before you guys go
Means that
charging
they're
and doing
ready.
that.
if they're friendly, then we can have words about proper confinement of dangerous pets. But if they're not friendly, then perhaps we need to, be the allies of nature and free that poor captive animal.
All right, so you're sending Nisbet over
Sending
to do some
Nisbet in.
reconnaissance.
That all right, Bean?
Nisbet.
Yeah.
All right. Well, any sign of trouble, you pull her out right away, okay?
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's important for us to make sure that we're not getting Sai into any trouble while she's like this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't fancy being down with, a person who can actually fight in this group.
No, certainly not.
How far are we away from them?
You're like maybe 120 yards or so. So
Okay.
you can't. You
Oh,
can
it's
see.
close.
You can see them because you're, they're kind of in the clearing and you're kind of still, in the woods. But yeah, if you were to send Nisbet or yourselves, you sort of risk being seen or heard. So you'd have to get a bit closer to start hearing what they're saying as well.
Can I give Nisbet Bardic Inspiration?
I don't see why not. Sure.
Yeah, okay. The creature. So it's any creature. So
It's
yeah,
a
I'll give
creature,
Nisbet. I'll give Nisbet Bardic Inspiration.
All right.
Okay. Well, stay safe, Nisbet. We won't be far. And Bean will pat Nisbet on the head, and it will turn invisible.
Alrighty. So Nisbet disappears from everyone else's view, and you send. Is Nisbet a he or a she? I forget. Nisbet.
I don't know.
You don't know. You send Nisbet over to get a closer look, looking through its eyes. As Nisbet approaches, sort of cautiously, I'll have Nisbet make a stealth check, please. I think it's with advantage because you're invisible and they're not expecting to see anything.
Oh, sorry, I had
With a-
stealth, though. My bad. I pressed the wrong button.
13. So gets close enough. And make an additional perception roll while there.
I don't have perception on the skill, so that's just wisdom.
Just wisdom then, yes.
14.
Okay, good enough.
Nice.
You have that Bardic Inspiration as well, the 1d8 if
Oh.
you need.
Yeah, let's. Oh, 14's okay.
14's okay? Perfect. So Nisbet is able to sort of get in there, hide amongst a few of the folds of tent and extra materials that are just on the outside of the camp, and sees that there's 6 individuals at this camp. 2 in the tents and 4 just kind of around the middle. Let's pretend there's a fire there instead of a bedroll. And they don't seem to be aware of Nisbet's presence. Nisbet does hear them chatting to each other. Hey, I can't believe this whole lot has just been sitting for 5 years waiting to be picked off.
Is this Australian?
No, it's not!
Crikey!
I didn't say crikey.
Mate.
Yeah, shame we had to beat it out of old Lord what's-his-name and get that
Oh,
giant
Yeah,
mutt.
fucking old Lord, what's his name?
That giant mutt to lead us to it. Yeah, I'm sure my Neverwinter fence could fetch a high price for that magical thing or two. Be quiet, you're too loud. Who's gonna hear us in the middle of the wood? You're paranoid.
Which of these carts is the wolf?
Oh, Do you see this like thing on the right here?
Oh, there.
The gray
okay.
thing? Yeah, I had to draw that in myself because it wasn't part
It
of the
looks
thing.
very good, Matt.
Yeah,
Well
yeah.
done.
Thank you, thank you.
You did good.
Nisbet might try to get around to that side.
Okay.
Um,
Getting closer, Nisbet can kind of see now. Specifically, the wolf is pacing and just eyeing each of these individuals. Seems to be looking towards the one here the most on the bottom left. Just with like fierce anger in his eyes.
The one that has the weird symbol on it?
Yes.
This guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Is there
Okay,
anything
so it's
just trying to look
pacing
for?
and looking
Yeah.
at him.
Yeah, as much as it can pay, it's kind of so big. Like this cage is like just big enough to hold him.
Just checking something about my familial. Okay. I think the Nisbet will return to the party, and I'll kind of feed that information to the group so that we could, potentially approach it from a safer perspective.
Okay.
That and also like the composition of the group, and that it seems like they're going to sell the wolf.
Yeah. And was Nisbet able to get kind of a feeling for, are these like good guys? Are they bad guys? Are they just guys who stumbled upon an opportunity?
Just guys.
Well, I mean, Al, if we want to answer that question, really there's a greater moral and philosophical question of, on the scale of priorities for resources, it's humans or animals, and then and Nisbet just kind of goes off on a little like intellectual
I mean,
dive.
Oh no, there she
but
goes again.
I definitely value animals and nature on as equal to, humanoids. And Al just kind of engages from a very naturalistic point of view.
Falrex
They're just going to
pops
be
up and
quietly
says,
debating.
Yeah, quietly like, good point, Bean.
Falrex
Have you
says,
thought about this?
Didn't you just say that he beat someone up for it? Or did I mishear that?
Yeah. Well, I guess that answers the question of tips the scales of judgment a little.
I mean, we were having a really engrossing conversation, Thalrax, but I do appreciate your input.
Falrex just goes again and like walks away.
Bye, Thalrax. Man, I really like Thalrax. So, these are not good guys then?
No. But, I do worry that if we go over and challenge them, it might be difficult to keep Sai safe.
You're right. If only we had some way of freeing the poor poor wolf without them knowing, like if we could scare them away or some such.
I mean, I could potentially try with Mage Hand, but I got to be pretty close distance to do it in.
Nisbet, what sort of lock was on the cage?
I don't know whether I'd have that in enough detail, DM.
You could say it looked like a fairly sturdy, if old, looking lock. A little bit rusted.
Probably could be broken, but that would be noisy.
Oops.
And did they say when they were going to
Ignore that.
sell it? Like, is there a reason that like we think we should act now?
Maybe
Oh.
I can do this. Nisbet's gonna say, well, maybe there's a way. It may not be peaceful, but maybe we can trick them into sitting down for a drink with us. And she's got the alchemy jug. If they have enough, they might just fall asleep and we can just take the wolf.
Okay, that's a good idea. I mean, ultimately, I could summon some wolves to scare them off, but they might just, try to catch them. So I just worry that they might trick
That might
us.
take too long.
Yeah, and I'm thinking whatever plan we decide on, maybe augury's a good idea. To just be like, will it be good? Will it be bad? Or,
Get
doing a bit of a
some-
check. Like,
Yeah.
would it, if we were to go say, hey, we have wine, would they fall for it? Or would they just be plotting against us the whole time?
I feel like wouldn't they also then have some questions about Sai and like how sort of legit we are?
What if
Yeah.
we don't all go? If one of us stay behind to look after Sai? Alright,
Well-
fine, I got noise.
While you're all discussing this intently with each other, I'll have everyone roll a perception roll at disadvantage, please. Because you're into your conversation with each other right now.
That is
So
a
Al is a 9, doing terribly.
8 for Zed.
I'll roll the best, I think. Oh, 9.
No, Ez rolled the best. A 10.
That's a real sad.
Oh wait, no, sorry. Bean rolled the best. Bean was a 12.
Yes.
You got a 12.
in what normal case would be excited about a 12?
So Bean, you're also talking, trying to figure out your plan, and in this time you just barely catch out a glimpse of your eye, what looks like a sneaking-looking Falrax, maybe 30 or so. What are my feet? Yards? Feet from the cage with like what looks like a big heavy stick in his hand.
No.
You are far. He's like 90
No.
yards away from you right now.
Shh. All right,
How
everyone.
many yards?
Like 90 yards. Like
So we're
sprinting.
pretty far away.
You see, he's moving slowly. It's been like so. He's moving pretty slowly, trying not to be detected.
God damn it, Falrax.
Um,
Okay, change of plans. Do we run a diversion for Falrax?
I thought we just go and let him die. But okay, sure, we better do something.
We went through so much effort to save him, and
Oh,
he's actually
God.
been pretty good as a rescuee.
Don't fuck. Alright, come on, let's go.
I know, just
Put him, like,
we've got to be
here.
responsible. All right, Al's going to conjure up 2 direwolves and get them to run around. Since direwolves are quick and silent in the forest, so could you put 2 direwolves kind of coming in from the top left?
Sure.
Because I can see Thalrax is in the top right.
Yeah. I just gotta find the token again. Hold on, because this is.
Oh, and yeah, and we can pull our characters out, I guess.
Damn it. Damn it. Just need to copy it.
What?
There we go. There you go.
Alright, so this is using the spell Conjure Animals.
Okay.
So, boop, done. Oh, I might as well put it in chat in case someone on chat wants to read it.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it's way wordier than it should have been. But basically, I can summon 2 challenge rating worth of animals. So a direwolf is CR1, so I summon 2 direwolves.
Okay. Perfect. So what are you having them do?
They're just holding for a signal from me.
Okay.
So, you're gonna use them to make a distraction?
That's the plan.
Well, you better hurry, because Thalrex isn't showing any sign of stopping.
All right. Then everyone else ready?
I guess so.
Oh, come on.
Do you want me to stay here with Sai?
I think so,
I feel
because
like
maybe
you-
you're the only one strong enough to carry her if something goes wrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you remember Sai is listening to all of your directions. It doesn't seem like anything more than go here, stay put, come with me.
Well, I mean, I'll stay, because if we have to break the lock in a hurry, I think Zed would be good at that.
True.
Zed's got deceiving strength. He's only got +1.
What?
Yeah.
You're a dex build, aren't you?
Well, that's what you were saying when I was putting him together. You're like, oh, that's not very smart for a monk.
He's
And
like
I'm
one of those
oh.
bodybuilders.
True.
All glamour muscles.
Yeah, glamour
Yeah,
muscles.
You are
Yeah,
but
so
it's
just goes to
tries
show.
and not much else.
Okay, just like out of game, like obviously Matt is saying that like we can all go and Sai will be fine on her own.
Yeah, I get that. But on the other hand,
Yeah.
our characters would be worried. But
That's
yeah,
fine.
Bean, you can probably you can
I think
you
she'll
can
be
Bean
fine.
boozle them
I'll
from
keep
range.
Good
Nisbet.
lord, alright, you're staying
Nisbet.
L.
Fine, I
What?
can look after.
Else on the
Um,
bench.
yeah, because I've got some wolves, so I can stay back and look after.
Okay.
So that's not a problem.
Okay, we'll hurry
let's
off
go.
then.
We
Alright,
shouldn't
good
take
luck,
long,
guys.
really.
Let me know if you could just send me a signal when you want. Wait, does anyone have message or anything like that?
No.
Okay, then just like I'll be watching. and
I'll
just give me
shoot
a
up
hand
some.
sign.
I'll shoot up some sparks or something like that if we need you.
Okay, sure.
All right, let's go.
All right. Good luck.
I'm gonna have Batbit flying, because they'll be a bit faster trying to go towards Thalrak to grab like what little of his hair remains and kind of pull him.
All right.
Okay. So as you guys are heading up, I can fire off the distraction from the wolves. So they're just gonna howl really, really loudly.
Awoo.
Awoo!
Right after the awoo,
Woo.
is Nisbet still there, or did you bring him
Nisbet
back?
is going after Thalrak to grab at him.
Okay.
At bit form.
Nisbet can kind of see all of the bandits sort of now perk up and start looking around. You see they start moving, but they're moving to kind of reposition some of the tables and items. It looks like they're essentially making like sort of a circle around, kind of closing off the areas that were a little bit open. So they're kind of making like half walls type of thing. Here, I'll
Just in that
draw.
one direction or around the whole area?
They're doing around the whole area. So like so like they're moving some of the tables. So just like half walls here and there essentially.
So they're basically cutting us off. Where
They're
are
making
we?
it
on this map?
worse.
I mean, they're also trapping themselves in, so
Yeah, they're just kind of stacking up whatever items or putting the wagons a little bit closer. They're circling the wagons essentially upon hearing this familiar. They are familiar with what a direwolf sounds like, obviously. So they know they're dangerous, but they're not walking out to go find the direwolf. They just howled, because that would be stupid.
And where are we
How
on the
is
map? We're near where Thalrax is.
You can approach from whichever direction you like. I just kind of picked at random where to put him, so however you would like to approach, if you approach, you can choose as you wish. But you do see, like, 5 feet at a time, Thalrax is trying to get closer and closer. Nisbet
What
can
if we
kind of
let
hear
him
a
cause a
snap in
distraction?
the direction of where Thalrax is walking.
Cracks.
Nisbet's
not
got
even
a
sneaky.
40-foot fly speed and just be dashing to get over to Thalrax. as,
Okay, well, we'll say that Nisbet can get to where Thalrax is. Do you have Nisbet? Can you bring Nisbet out, or do I have to do it for you?
I think you might have to.
Okay.
We don't have a bat bit yet. I'll have to
don't
get some
know.
icons sometime.
I thought I had all my shortcuts. I don't know where the fuck it went. Okay, give me a second.
So
Delicious.
Thalrax is trying to free the wolf himself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, he's
And-
being a bit of a.
Jump in
Sorry.
the gun.
Thalrax.
Yeah, he's being a Thalrax Jenkins kind of deal.
Can you
and-
control that Nisbet or no?
Yep, I can control it.
Nice.
And in their fortification of their little circle, are they actually blocking off line of sight from us? Or from Thalrax?
Line of sight, not really. They only have enough materials to kind of make it like chest high, so you might have to, like hop over it, but it doesn't impede line of sight.
Okay.
I'd say the tents impede more line of sight than anything. So anything with the canvases.
Yeah, if we approach from like this side, then at least they won't see us, and we can sort of sneak in and
Yeah.
surround.
Yeah, let's do that.
So Nisbet will try to swoop at, grab Thalrax's hair, like hiss in his ear a little.
So Nisbet's kind of like flying around. And is Nisbet still invisible?
Nisbet is visible.
Is visible. Okay. So you see, Thalrax like, Infernal, what's going on? And he's kind of been slowed down in his progress momentarily, at least.
Okay, well, Bean's just gonna keep trying to move towards him.
You can also cast spells through your familiar, I'm pretty sure.
I don't have any that are touch
Oh.
range.
Never mind.
All right. So you're making your way towards Thalrax, towards the camp. You can feel free to just pull yourself onto the map on that side, and then as you get closer, like I'll let you know what's going on.
Oh, I can't see myself.
You can't see yourself?
In the journal, you can pull your thing on.
I gotcha. There you go.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Nice.
So we're gonna say like you started at about 120 feet, and you like slowly move like 30 or so. You have a bit more stealth than Thalrax. He's moving a bit more slowly, but trying to take real like advantage of. Yeah, don't use the measurements for now. Yeah.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Yeah, let's say you're within 90. Within, let's say, like 3-ish rounds, you can catch up to him, but he's also going to move
Okay.
about 5-ish feet with Nisbet haranguing him.
Okay.
So
Well, I'll just kind of keep approaching.
okay, I'll have you make a stealth roll, please, as you get closer, because now
Okay.
they're kind of on guard, looking for dire wolves.
22.
So you make
Nice.
your first movement, and you seem pretty confident that no one's heard you so far.
Once Bean gets within 30 feet, she'll
I'd say that's the next
communicate
round.
telepathically. Okay.
Yeah. So you can make another stealth check within 30
Okay.
feet.
15.
15.
I will use my bardic inspiration.
Okay.
18.
18. Give me a second.
Things are rolling.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2 of them there. That one. You make another 30 feet. You're now within about 30 feet of Falrax. He's only moved 1 additional square.
Bean will kind of be telepathically yelling at him. What are you doing?
Going in
I
his
didn't
head.
save your life just for you to waste it again.
Can he respond to your telepathy, or
No, don't think so.
so he's
No, he can't.
so you can see him. He doesn't know you're there because you've been being stealthy. So you just kind of seem like
Where's that come from?
recoils, like what's going on? So he's a bit confused.
Get back to safety.
You just kind of see the expression be like, kind of looks a bit upset that you're yelling at him in the initial expression. He kind of looks undeterred, I guess, from here. What would you like to do? And he'll move 5 more feet.
Wait a minute. You said you were useless. Get back in the cart.
You don't have the card.
Get back
What
in the
if-
cart that we don't
is that-
I don't
have.
think he said he was useless. I think you said he was useless.
No, he said I'm useless. But please give me money anyway.
He did
Feel
say
free
that.
to.
He did say that.
Am I misremembering that?
No, he did say
He's-
I'm useless.
He did.
You didn't. You also
I
didn't.
can't do anything.
You didn't refute anything.
But give me money anyway.
Oh,
sensitive.
because we didn't refute it. Oh, you were acting so like self-pitying.
He can't tell you this. I'm over
Oh
communicating.
no, Bean's just ranting at him telepathically without giving him an opportunity to respond. You,
Oh.
you're gonna be a bad
Classic.
boyfriend if you can't listen.
What?
Well, are we returning him to the girl he has a crush on?
Something like that.
What?
I thought it was a guy.
Hey.
Okay, never mind.
Is that what if we go to the western side? We'll create some sort of diversion, draw everyone there so Thalras can go on her suicide mission properly.
I mean,
You are
that was the
yeah,
point
way
of the
far from
rules.
Bean right now.
No, I'm talking to Zed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because I can obviously see
Zed
what's
says-
happening, yeah.
Yeah. Zed's like, yeah, look, sounds like a plan. I have no idea what they're doing. We can charm the pants off anyone, right?
I'll let you do that part. I meant diversion, cause a noise or something. Just draw all of them to that side.
Oh, okay. And Zed will do a little bit of a dash, and he will
Ow,
let
people-
out a
Caw-caw!
Okay. Yeah. You both dash in that direction. You get, let's say, around 30 feet. You're not doing this stealthy. You're not trying to
Is
stifle your.
this El's direwolves?
Yeah. Yeah, they've been a wooing.
They're just wooing in the woods over there.
I'm gonna thaumaturgy make the howls a lot louder, so it sounds like they're getting closer.
Okay.
Rah.
Are you staying? Are you actually? I'm just like, are you in the woods like next to them there, or you're actually coming out into the field there
I think kind of like in the tree line.
in the tree line? Okay.
Yeah.
So, as in Zed, you run over there. As you thaumaturgy, the wolves is howling. Oh! And now, from where you are in the tree line, you can kind of see the individual are kind of looking over. They're all kind of looking over in that direction. They come out. The 2 that were in the tent sort of come out and are kind of looking, hands sort of on their weapons. One of them is kind of actually you see now from this angle, has like some holy symbols around his neck, but like a lot of them, like not just one. It doesn't look like he's devout to any particular one, but is kind of like has all these. You just instantly, you don't have to roll on that thing. You just you've seen so
Every
many
religion
religious
slut shame
symbols.
him.
Yeah, you didn't even have to like recognize. You're like, what the? How is he?
It's like,
Why does
oh
he have
god,
so
it's
many?
one of those.
Yeah,
Doesn't even know what he's worshipping.
yeah, exactly. While this is happening, Bean, you got a bit closer. I see to Falrax. Anything you want to say to him, or are you still yelling at him telepathically?
I mean, yeah. What can I say? Yeah, I think she's still just yelling at him, like, you know, are you too scared to go back to Candlekeep or something? Why? We worked so hard to reunite you two.
Scared? I'm not
Why-
scared, and I have to prove it. I have to prove it because you guys don't seem to think I can do it. I didn't really think I could do it, but you said we need this. We need to free this wolf. It seems like the right thing to do. I'm gonna show you that I can do something. And you see,
You're
he takes
making
his
it
big
about
stick.
you and not the wolf.
He takes it about. You're right, but despite you saying this, he turns from you, takes another 5 meters towards the wolf's cage, and takes a stick and brings it down, and trying to attempt to smash the lock.
Oh god. We're making really loud noises on the other side.
You are.
Tackle him.
You run over after he hits it, making this loud clanging sound on the cage, which does not seem to break the lock on his first attempt. Where's the perception for all these guys? Okay, this is a lot of perception rolls, so give me a second.
So much cacaw.
CC.
CC plus.
You guys got sort of lucky, and only one of the individuals. I try not to like. Every time I'm talking about them, I'm trying to say what they are. Only one of the individuals takes a momentary glance away from the side with the howling and moves over to this direction. Is kind of looking, but he needs a second and is gonna keep scanning the area. What do you guys do?
You idiot! I genuinely want to grapple him.
Okay. Attempt to make a grapple strength.
With my negative strength.
Yeah, give it a try.
Good luck.
Hang on just one second.
He didn't roll that great.
It's strength? Or
Mhm.
athletics?
Yeah, it's contested strength.
Yep.
Hey,
Which is the same.
He rolled a 10, so you were able to grapple him.
These two tiny, short people are
Nice.
fighting each other.
a goblin and a dwarf.
We know we
wrestling
knew you
in
were
the grass.
strong.
So you grappled him. You've sort of dragged him down with you, trying to hide yourselves a
Kind of
little bit.
telepathically.
Your tiny selves.
Telepathically hissing. You're not going to be able to save the wolf if you draw all their attention.
He just whispers to you, I would have been fine if you just let me be. Alright, he's grappled, so you're
We
not
should have let you be
moving.
back in the spot.
Where's the 2 elves on the map?
One of them is not on the right layer, I think, because I
Oh.
can't select it. So I just pulled another one out.
Weird. They should be on the same layer.
Well, one I can't select.
The left or
Is-
the right one?
The left one
Okay.
is the one I can. Yay! He's dead. Now it's just true Al. And Al just continues watching and just being like, wondering, should I help or not?
Zed's going to sort of start reaching out his arms / wings and start flapping a bit, and he's going to try and knock over whatever this thing is.
It's like a laundry pole sort of thing.
Okay.
Like a drying rack.
So you're gonna walk out and knock it over?
Yeah, he's making a flap. He's literally making a flap. He really wants to draw the attention of
To draw attention.
individuals.
Okay, you will be
over
walking
to them.
out of the forest cover. FYI. To do
Yeah,
this.
he's got a plan.
Okay.
Bad
Ooh, I
plan.
like a plan.
Okay, so Zed walks out, starts flapping, and indeed, since they are all looking in this direction, see this giant Aarakocra walk out of the forest and flapping and making their laundry flap in the wind. Hey, it's a giant bird!
Groggy.
Very odd.
And
Crikey,
with
look at that bird
that,
over there.
with that, they say, "Let's get it!" And I'm gonna have you all roll initiative now.
Can I preemptively cast something? Or is it too
On
late?
Zed?
No, not on Zed, not on Zed. Can I, like, upon seeing this happen and hearing them say that, can I preemptively cast something, or is it too late?
If it's at them, I'm gonna say no because you
Alright,
didn't
okay.
know what Zed was doing. They didn't tell you ahead of
No.
time. If you want to
Yep.
to have cast something on Zed, I'll say yes because you could have been.
No, it wasn't on Zed. That's alright.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Oh shit! Hold on. I have to delete
Oh my
these.
gosh.
No, that's fine. We'll. Why
Want to have
Wow.
a friendly chat?
delete?
Yeah, pray for us, chat. Thank you.
I'm Devo. I had a plan. They didn't even want to
I do want to hear what
roleplay.
your plan was.
Well, now you won't.
Oh,
I know, but
was fun.
you did walk out. Why is this so weird? Give me a second, guys. Because do you guys see Sai's thing on there, or is it just me?
No. No, I
You
think it's
don't?
just you. You may just need to remove her because you may have had her left over from her Conrad Psy fight.
Yeah, it's strange. Okay. And if could someone fix the music for us, please?
Yep. Give me 1 second. Guys, keep going. I'm just trying to find good music
Yeah.
for it.
Sending, and I'll get these bandits. I can call them bandits to roll.
And
Oh, they
They're
weren't just treasure hunters.
can't believe they didn't want to.
Not just a collection of Steve Irwin types.
Yeah.
in the woods,
What-
padding
What,
on
what,
the
are you,
Why-
what are you saying, Matt, by giving
Oh
them all
my
Aussie
God.
voices?
Yeah,
What are you
man.
saying?
That was
That's
not me
racist.
attempting an Aussie voice.
Alright,
Well,
well,
racist.
tell me,
Oh,
what is
Lord.
their dexterity, Matt?
That one's dexterity specifically is 13.
Ah, it's a slow runt. Shunt him under Al, please.
Shunt him under Al.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. I wish it didn't say Conrad and Psy on my fucking thing, but oh well.
Alas.
Maybe if I
that's
switch
the
this a second. No, that doesn't change it. Okay. All right.
Oh,
So
shit.
having caught their attention, Zed has. As you see Zed walking out there, not sure what's going on.
How am I the fastest out of you all?
Oh, and unless Al's faster
You
than
have
you.
the longest legs.
What's your dexterity?
I am a +3.
Yeah, then you're faster than me. I'm
Longest
+2.
leggies.
All
Oh
right.
god, oh god, oh god.
So you see Zed has caught the attention of all these, what you now kind of seeing them yell out at you are bandits in this wood. A little bit,
And they are just like, we are bandits!
Oh,
you can
it
see
is
their
bandit.
faces are kind of covered. Yeah.
Oh god, okay, it's been a while since I... Oh, can I get everyone with this? I think I don't get 3 or 4. Oh, I can get 4 at the very least. Okay, I'm going to... I should have enough range. Yes, I do. It's been a while since I cast this, but you see... You see as pull out something that looks to be like... an old piece of crust from like a pie, smash it on his hand, and he's gonna cast Nethea's Mischief, which
Okay.
is. There we go. I'm just gonna pop that on the ring so everyone can read it.
Big.
So, it is a 20-foot cube. So I'm gonna hit these 4. Oh, sorry, I'm wrong layer. I'm gonna hit these 4 right here,
Yep.
Okay.
Makes sense.
and I'm gonna roll a 1d4 to determine what it's gonna be. It is number 2. So you must each succeed on a dex saving throw or be blinded until the start of the next turn.
Okay.
As flowers grow out, like pop out from the ground and start
Okay.
squirting water in their faces.
So Dex
They're clown
save.
flowers.
Dex save 16.
Okay. So the 2 middle ones will go first. 7 and 16. So one of them succeeds and one fails. So one of them's blind. You
blinded?
said, right?
Blinded until sorry. So,
And the
until
other.
the start of my next turn.
Okay. And the other 2 is the rook one. Okay. So he's the low Dex one, I think. Nat 19 though. With a -1. So nat 20 -1. So he makes it somehow.
He can get out of here.
And the other one, Dex 9. So he fails. So half of them fail.
So 2 are blinded.
2 are blinded. Yes, the one with yeah, there's an extra one there. Yeah, so the top one and the one right below him are blinded until the start of next. What?
My next turn.
Your
my
next
next
turn. Okay, perfect.
Yep.
So they are
So
blinded.
yeah, you just see like flowers pop up from the ground and spray water into their eyes.
Oh, my eyes!
Oh fuck, that's never done that before. Alright, I think that is all I'm going to do. Yep, I don't really have a bonus action or anything like that. Yep, that's it for me.
All right. In that case, Al, you're up. So
Oh
you.
wait, hold on. Bardic Inspiration to am I close enough for it? That you within 60 feet.
I think
get
Zed's
Al?
the only. No.
Bardic Inspiration, Zed.
Cool.
Alrighty. You feel inspired by some words from Ez.
What are those words?
Let's not go into details.
Let's not go
What
into
are the
details.
words?
I think that was it.
Some spicy words. All right, Al,
They were
you're up.
just let's not go into details.
So, this makeshift barricade. How tall are we talking?
It's like
you
chest
said-
high,
you said-
like 4 or 5 feet. Like you gotta jump over it.
So, if a direwolf was to be running at full pace and jump it, I assume they would need to roll something.
Yeah, they'd have to roll like a dex check to make sure they don't catch their feet on it or something.
Yeah. Okay. And I guess my question is it just so this where like all the cooking crap is that leapable, or do the wolves
Yeah.
have to go via the barricade?
Yeah. I'd say like from here to here is the leapable part.
Okay.
And the other one's
Then,
like the
yeah.
wagon. Yeah.
Then I'll signal the wolves to, go for it to
Alright.
begin the hunt, let's say. And yeah, so they'll dash out. I don't have control of them though, so I can't move them.
Yeah, I can change that. Give me 1 second.
While you're doing that, what do they need to roll to make the jump?
Just the dex thing. Yeah.
Oh shit. Sorry, the wolves actually
It's an
don't act on
acrobatics.
my initiative anyway. That's my bad. But they're
I mean,
20, so it would have been fine.
They can, yeah, it's fine. We'll just roll them into your turn just to make it
Sure.
easier.
I mean, yeah, they would have been ahead of me anyway, so it's fine. All right, so yeah, so they're gonna go. So let's do number 1.
You should be able to.
He
do
rolled
them
a
now.
20. Why is it rolling to GM?
I don't know, but that is indeed a 20. And
Okay.
another 20, also to GM still.
No, that was the initiative. So one
Oh.
rolled a 20, one rolled a 9, so
Okay.
did quite poorly. So I'm going to say this guy made it, and I assume this guy bonked his head quite bad.
Yeah,
also
he
have
kind of like
advantage
just
on-
he went prone trying to like make the jump.
Yep. Okay. So he'll use his regular action to just stand up and to kind of back up to try again.
All right.
So that's that wolf's turn. And as for this wolf who got into range, he'll just absolutely go ham on the blinded one.
All right.
Advantage on attacks.
Yep.
Yep.
Because originally I was just hoping they would pack tactics, but
Yep.
anyway.
Go for it.
He gets advantage because it's blinded.
Yep.
So 24 to hit,
That will hit.
and it's a 14 piercing damage, and make a strength saving throw.
Wow. Strength saving throw. 13.
Oh, damn, meets it, beats it.
Oh, just
So-
barely.
Yeah, he is not knocked prone. But I mean, he's still blind, so
And he took 14 piercing damage. So the wolf bites down on him. He's what's going on? Ah!
That
And
would feel
yeah.
kind of bad.
oh,
Oh, woo.
Oh.
and then as for actual Al, right, that wasn't even Al. Al is going to move up, cast Speak with Animals on himself, and just be like, "Hey, wolf friend," 6 seconds. "Hey, wolf friend, do you want to be free?"
Freedom, yes.
I didn't roll for that wolf, but I'll roll for him now. Where's my direwolf stats? Give me a second. I don't know where he's going to be on the list.
I mean, you can just put him at like initiative 0,
Yeah, okay, fine.
along with like Falrax.
Yeah. Yeah, just give me a moment, because I still have to add him into my thing.
Right.
Oh, wait, he is here. Never mind. Never mind. It's like I did think of this ahead of time. I just had to scroll down. So, initiative. Where'd he go? He would have been also a 12. So that he would have been on the same turn. So repeat your question, because now I forgot in the hubbub of me doing this.
The question is, do you want to be freed and get revenge?
You see, you can go.
Oh, he can actually speak.
Oh, you can talk. Oh,
Because I
That's what
can't
he
says.
speak with animals.
free me, and that one will die. And see, he looks over at this one over here.
Okay, and since we're on the same thingy, Al just looks at Thalrax and nods, and then looks back at Bean and nods as well. And that's Al done.
All right. Hold on, I got to redo the order again. That was you there. That was you there. That was Wolf. And now it's the bandit's turn. Turns. Oh god. All right. So the one in your immediate eyesight sees you and says to this party, "There's more on this side. Circle up." And he'll actually move back. Can he make it over here? He can, and he'll try to assist. Wait, can he? He can. He'll try to assist and attack the dire wolf.
Mm-hmm.
He is just regular, so he only has one attack. That's a 19 that hits.
Yeah, that'll hit.
He'll do 7 slashing damage to the dire
Nice.
wolf. And
Sorry, I'm just going to draw
he
a
does not
20
have
by
multi-attack.
Okay, good.
So that'll be his turn. The blinded one will try and make an attack trying to make 2 attacks, trying to swing at what's around him now. So a 16 and a 13. I think those both hit. Wait.
First one hits, second one
12.
misses.
12 and 13.
Oh, 12 and 13, they both miss.
So,
'Cause he's
blind.
blind.
He's just trying to slash, like, get it away from me! And
Actually, sorry, I'm just
Yep, go
just
ahead.
to pipe in, because like my Nathia's mischief actually stays in place,
Yep.
and it says that like bouquets of fire play all around, and each creature in the cube must succeed on a dex save. Would that also include creatures that enter the cube?
Good question.
I would assume. Does it say
What's the
friendlies?
duration? What's the duration of the spell?
It's concentration. It's concentration. I can literally move it every single turn.
Oh, you can move it every single turn. Oh,
I can move it, yeah. It's on as long as I'm concentrating. So I assume anyone going into said square will also need to roll, right?
yeah. Because the direwolf came in and attacked, and the other one came in and attacked, we're just
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
pretend that didn't happen for that round.
Yep.
But consequently, anyone else going in now aware of what's
I might,
happening.
Sounds
I
good.
might move it on my next
Is
turn,
it
yeah,
visible
so, yeah.
though, the square, to anyone else? Like, is there anything visible about that area?
Or the
There's
flowers.
that are
Oh,
sprouting
the
from water.
flowers. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Because
Okay.
it says you fill a 20-foot cube centered on a point you choose within range, and roll on the table to determine the magic. At the start of each of your turns, you can move the cube up to 10 feet and re-roll on the table.
Okay,
But I'm assuming the effect stays.
we can play it like that. That's fine.
Oh, actually, no, hold on, it wouldn't, because at the start of my turn,
It ends.
they're not blinded anymore.
Oh, okay.
So it's basically 1 turn each.
Gotcha.
Okay, and it's only at the start of your turn that the effect triggers.
Yeah, it feigns and then you start a new one.
Okay.
I think.
Okay. Cool. We'll run it that way.
Sorry, it's like a UA. It's a UA spell.
That's fine. That's fine.
It's fun.
All right. So the blinded top one here. What is he going to do? He can't really see what's going on.
I think you have.
He'll hear what's going on. He will try to
Attack
blindly.
rolls at disadvantage. So you can
Yeah.
attack, but you have disadvantage.
Yeah, I just don't know what it's about spells though. Are spells at disadvantage? How does that work?
Oh, it says attack rolls at a disadvantage.
So it's
Okay.
only if it's like a ranged spell attack.
I would say maybe like roll or like the saves have has advantage for whoever is rolling the save.
Sure. You know what? In that case, he's gonna just think that, everything got dark, and he's kind of confused. So he's gonna try and cast the light cantrip, to which he doesn't notice. He's like, oh, I really can't see. It's not just dark. So
My
he kind of
eyes.
just like wastes his turn doing that. This guy here with the rook on him. No. Why did all of D&D Beyond die? Okay, it's back. It's back. He kind of sees what's going on. Yeah, he will just he'll pop into his tent. He'll carve a hole in the side.
What?
It's just a tent. It's just kind of taut cloth. So, and we'll walk through over here. It says, "Huh, I got this bird." But you will not be able
What's
to.
the rook symbol on Paul?
It's just for me to keep track of, because they're not
Oh.
all the same type of bandit. It's just for me to keep track
Yep.
of.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll use his. We're gonna say no. He doesn't get extra movement because he had to attack to make a hole. So that's as far as he can get. And this one with all the blingy religious symbols, he can see. How far are you? Sorry, I made like special guys, so I'm not familiar.
That's alright.
He'll see the bird and be like, oh, let's see which one of these I can do something with. And we'll look at Zed and try and cast a guiding bolt. Which now I realize I can't actually link from this stupid thing.
A guiding bolt, hey.
Or just
Hey.
roll from the thing.
I can do it here. Hold on.
I know that spell.
Yeah. It's with this. I'm just gonna do this. Okay, that's a 22, which should hit.
It does, but does that count as a missile?
I think so. Does it? Does magic count as missiles? Can you stop a magic missile?
I mean, maybe a magic missile, but no, I'm just
Not the
No.
guiding bolt. No, because
Not a
there's no
guide-
like
Okay.
physical thing.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, that hits.
Yeah, pull.
All right. So that will hit for 12 radiant damage on Zed.
Why do we have no temp hit points? So bad.
We have no inspiring words.
Wait, hold on.
Fuck.
What do you... Oh, fuck, they already said it. Never mind. Will you allow me... Wait, what was the hit?
What was the hit?
As
It
in,
was
like, what did you roll to
A
hit?
22.
Yeah, no chance.
What's your AC? Dead.
16.
Oh, never mind.
16. No chance.
It was a
No
good
chance.
shot. It was a good shot.
No, I was trying to think of maybe I can use cutting words, but like the chances of me being able to take that away is very small.
All right. So I knew I got this one for something.
You have
Uh,
Bardic Inspiration as well, by the way, Zed.
Yep.
all right. So that's all the bandits. Nisbet is next, and then Zed's on deck.
Would Nesbit still have the Bardic Inspiration? It lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'd say yes.
Okay.
You're muted, him.
I'm just gonna keep Nisbet in this area for the moment. Probably have it keep distracting Falrex.
Okay. Fair enough. In that case, if that's all Nizit's doing, Zed, you're on deck with Bean up next.
Yep. Okay, I've also just remembered that we never ended up fixing up Zed's attacks because they're still sort of not doing what they're meant. They're not giving.
Okay.
So
Just not giving.
yeah, it's just not giving. Was it this fuckhead that tried to hurt Zed? This guy here.
It's the bottom one there that shot the guiding bolt. This one here.
Okay. Well, what Zed's going to do instead then is he is going to... He is going to dart him.
All right.
So I really don't think this damage is right. But we'll see if it can get a hit. So that's 12.
12 will miss.
12 will miss. And he's got another action, so he will try that once more. Is it a
That'll-
24 hit?
that'll definitely hit,
wait,
yeah.
Nice.
That right? Yes, it is. Okay. So I don't know if the damage 1d4 plus 3 is right for level.
Seems a bit low.
No, that's right.
That's right.
Is it?
Like 1d4 darts
dart,
are
yes.
not. Yeah,
Oh,
they're
that
the,
sounds great, yeah.
yeah, they're the same as daggers, but it uses your dex mod,
Right.
so that's good.
Yeah. Okay, so he will do that, and then
This is on the one that attacked you, right?
yeah, this fuckhead down here.
Yeah. Perfect.
Then shit, it's my. And then he's going to freaking pivot. And Flurry of Blows this guy here with a bonus key point.
Sure, go for it.
Nice.
Where are me flurries?
You notice that this particular bandit is like suited up in like almost in like full plate armor, but kind of hashed together.
It's Flurry of Claws.
It's Flurry of Claws.
Flurry of Claws. Why does my D&D Beyond keep fucking up?
18 hits.
18 just hits, yes. He's carrying a shield as
Yes.
well. Just hits.
Um,
Do your damage.
there is no damage listed.
What?
Why is there no
It's just
damage
your
listed?
regular unarmed strike damage.
Yeah, but that's 2.
Oh, well, for monks it's like... so yours doesn't override it. Let me
Yeah,
just
it's-
quickly check.
Send you up.
You're level 5, right?
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's meant to be 1d6 plus 2.
Yeah, you are correct.
Yeah. It is not saying that on here, so I'll just roll it manually. So that's a
Sweet.
10! Fucking nice.
Nice
1d
strike.
Was it a 1d6?
What did I roll?
2d6.
You rolled 2d6.
2d6!
Oh,
Damn it.
from the top.
From the top. 1d6 plus 2. 5!
5. Half as good, but just as
5.
effective.
Alright, that's a 5.
And then one more, which is a 19. Does that
That'll
hit?
hit, yep.
Yay! Some more claws at him for 7.
Very nice. You're clawing at him. You're finding just the spots in between his shield and his plate that he's open. He's like, what? What the? You shouldn't be able to do that. All right. You got anything else, Ed, or you're just facing off with Mr.
That's it.
Tanky?
Yeah, just going against him, yeah.
All right. Bean, you're up, as is on deck. Because I accidentally put the two groups of bandits together.
So Bean will whisper, don't be stupid, let them draw their attention first. And she'll let go of Thalrax and move so that she can see what is happening in the square. And she will cast Hunger of Hadar.
Ooh, nice. I like that. I like that spell.
Never even heard it before.
So you open a gateway to the dark between the stars, a region infested with unknown horrors.
It's literally like Eldritch
Wow.
Horror.
This
Void.
void is filled with a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises that can be heard up to 30 feet away.
Oh,
No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area,
Slurping
and
noises,
creatures
huh?
within
Delicious slurping noises.
are fully blinded.
That's what we're
And they
missing.
will take damage from milky, otherworldly tentacles.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
If this is not the most sexually charged episode yet,
Although
I don't know what
Legend
it
goes
is.
rub against it.
Mhm.
It's actually a really strong spell, though.
All right.
It's super strong.
So they have to make a... Oh, nothing. Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes damage. It's
Okay.
difficult terrain.
Wait, where did
Yeah.
you cast it?
Yeah, could you pop the
Oh yeah,
appropriate
can I have
circle?
a...
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
I can do it if you
Hold on.
need to.
Yeah, just give me a 20-foot radius sphere.
20 foot radius?
hmm
Wow.
So the fact that they've crammed themselves in is actually working against them.
Yeah, but like, RIP that wolf.
What, sorry?
Is that a
I-
20
I-
foot?
Oh,
RIP
that
one
wolf
of it.
isn't real. It's...
Yeah, it's not real.
That's why Owl nodded. I have
Okay,
permission.
I'm pretty sure this
Mm.
covers all of them, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. Might
Yeah,
not be the
and
exact perfect size, but I think we get the
So
idea.
They
I
are
think
now
she'll
trapped.
angle it. She's
Yeah,
gonna
you
angle
won
it.
this.
Yeah, so let me know when you need it.
I just want to move it a little bit closer to like, so that if they try to come through towards where the wolf is, they will have a harder time reaching us because
So
it's now.
like
Yeah, like that.
there.
Yep.
Hold on, I just have to align it to the grid, so there you go. Well, actually, 20. Okay, we're gonna say something like this. We're gonna be fast and loose with this again.
Yep, that works.
Ooh.
So on the start of their turn, they take some sort of damage, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'll have you.
2d6 cold damage.
I'll have you remind when the time comes, so
Okay.
I don't forget. Okay. Anything else?
Nope. Just milky tentacles.
All right.
And-
So
Eldritch horrors.
they don't get a start of turn because I accidentally squished both groups together. So we're gonna reset now. Ez, you're up. Al on deck.
Oh wait, isn't one
yeah.
of the bandits after?
I
Bing?
I accidentally on their first turn gave them all their turn. So I'm just skipping
Oh,
that
gotcha.
one.
Oh, okay.
Al,
Could you get Thalrax to go since I figure he's on initiative 0?
Let's do fucking something.
Falrax is now despondent over being told to fuck off. He's going to take one swing.
Oh my
He will take
I
one
gave
final aggression swing at the lock though at the start of the turn. We'll say because I didn't put him on initiative, so I'm gonna have him attempt to smashy the thing again.
Bean
He
has negative charisma.
he
You should
rolls a-
never
he
let him
rolls a
roll
9.
talk to him.
rolls a 9, so yeah.
Damn it, Thalrax.
Okay, so with Nathia's Mischief, it says at the start of each my turn you can move the cube. Does that take up my action? So can I move the cube
does
and
it-
then cast
It's
another spell?
usually like what level is the spell again?
It's a level 2 spell.
So I mean,
Second level illusion, yeah.
I'm gonna say it's at least a bonus action, like spiritual weapon, unless it's
Yeah,
otherwise
I can-
specified.
So I should be able to move it and then cast another spell.
As
You
long as it's not
concentrate?
concentration, yeah.
Okay, I will do that. So I'm going to move the thing first, though,
Okay.
because so basically the ones that were blinded by me is no longer blinded because that
No
effect
longer
is gone.
blinded.
Yeah, they're now just blinded by
But
being
they're
trapped.
blinded by the Eldritch Void.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna take the icons off them. If they're in the circle, they're blind.
I'm going to move it here. So I'm gonna hit the one that is attacking Zed and also that one at the bottom.
Okay.
All right.
He's having a
He's
bad
got
time.
milky tentacles.
Oh shit, okay, it's another blinding thing. It's double blind.
Oh
So
god.
blind.
DC 16 dex save for the both of them. If
Oh
they
yeah,
fail,
that's
they're
right. I have to
blinded.
make dex save. Okay, so this one has bad dex. He rolls a 8. So,
So
top
blinded?
guy is blinded.
Okay, good.
And the other dude. He has a good dex. He rolls a 22. So
But he's
still
still technically
he's still
blinded by the
blind because he's in the
Eldritch
other thing. So
That's alright. I was mostly trying to get the guy trying to get Zed.
Yeah,
but
I'm just-
I am
yeah.
I'm going to use my action now to cast Shatter.
okay, go
So
for it.
it is a 10-foot radius. So that should hit like all 4 of these guys and also your wolf. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alrighty.
Oh, a 10-foot radius. So it's a 20 technically. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna aim for these 4 at the bottom. Okay.
Oh, you're avoiding
Don't
my
forget
wolf
to
now?
hydrate, y'all.
Well, I don't think I can avoid your wolf if I'm trying to hit these 4 right here
Oh, yeah, then no, you
and
got
this
no
guy
chance.
here. Yeah, sorry, Wolfie.
It's fine.
Alright, I'm casting Shadow. Bam.
Go for it. What's the save that I have to do?
Bam.
DC 16
DC
con
16
save
con save.
for
Okay.
19 thunder damage as I
16
slam my
con save.
quill into the ground and
Cool.
You're doing like a flourish for your, full
Yep.
stop at the end of a particular
Doing
racy
some Death Note writing.
sentence.
So 10 foot. Which
Hey,
ones does it
You
hit?
go direwolf.
It doesn't hit all. It hits the bottom 4 you're going for. You said right?
the bottom 4, yeah. So
Bottom
not the
4.
top guy, that's like in my other square, so just the bottom 4.
Okay, perfect.
So, again, I don't know why it keeps whispering to Matt, but the direwolf rolled a 17, so it passed. So
Okay.
is that half damage?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, half damage.
Nice. So
two
the wolf's still up.
captains and- Okay, so 2 of these. A 17, a 15, a 14, and a 7.
Bam. 19 points of damage on all of them.
Ooh. God
Except
damn.
for the first one.
Except for the first one. Okay. Which was the one that was getting hit originally. So
Oh, yeah.
he avoids damage, but the other two do not. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. That is some hurtiness. You can
It's nice to
see,
have spells.
yeah, you can see the this one here. Let me just ping him. This one's looking real bad. He's not as doesn't have as much armor as the other ones. He looks a little bit younger. Like he does not look like he has experience, and is really not looking
He's
good
got
right now.
He's got electrocuted. He's blinded. He's being
He's
slapped by
blinded,
milky
yeah.
tentacles.
He said
A lot of things
the,
are happening
the
right now.
flowers
Bad
just kind
day.
of bubbling on him.
It's a real bad day.
Yeah.
Alright, that's it.
The direwolf
Done.
is still at like almost dead. I think he only has 20 something hit points. I think.
He's like bloodied. He's not quite dead.
Yeah, he's at about half health. Okay, cool. That's your turn, Es.
Yeah, that's
Al, you're up. Then it'll be. Well, my direwolf can't do anything. It'll be one of the three of the bandits, 4 of the bandits' turns, and then Nisbet after that. All right, so Al, you're up. Go.
Alright, so Al's gonna pat Thalrax on the back and say, "Good effort," and then walk around to the front of the cage and say, stand back against the cage, and as soon as the direwolf does so, Al will ready in action to cast Primal Savagery and absolutely destroy this lock.
All right, since you're on the same initiative, you can execute it now.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So it's a spell that deals acid damage. So basically, it's a cantrip that causes your teeth or fingernails to sharpen and corrode stuff. So specifically, it's a 16 to hit the lock and 13 acid damage.
So your claws sort of almost look like they're dripping with acid. You kind of take this swipe and shear the lock off that's been rusted and corroded. Just one extra little bit, and the cage opens.
Yep.
All right. Is that all? Or you have anything else?
Al says, "Now, friend, good hunting."
So he kind of like gives you a little nod and growl.
And yeah, Al steps out of the way.
Yeah.
Please, after you.
It's the wolf's turn then, if you're all done, and he will make a jump over the barrier. Attempt
Good
to.
luck, Wolfie.
Oh, he kind of donks on the side.
He's been stuck cramped in a while.
He's just trying to like regain his strength. He's been in close quarters for quite a while now. Kind of shakes it off, realigns himself, and like prepares for the next round to try and make it again.
Now, for my other wolves.
Yes.
So Wolfie, Northern Wolf,
Mm-hmm.
is gonna absolutely savage this guy
Go
that
for it.
struck Zed, and again, not sure why it only rolls to Matt, but whatever. So
Oof.
wow, fortunately he has advantage because I think it's blinded, but also pack tactics.
Blinded, yes. So that's a 16.
So a 16 to hit,
Does not hit.
alas.
Yeah. Kind of strikes
woo.
out, but the amount of armor this guy's wearing just is a bit too much for the teeth right now.
Mm-hmm. And how much damage from milky tentacles, please, for
That's
Southern Wolf?
for your wolf.
Hmm.
Yeah, the one in red.
Oh right.
The one in the red.
It makes a DC. Sorry, let me find the text.
Yep.
It makes a DC 15 dexterity save or takes 6 acid damage from the milky tentacles.
Stop saying.
Okay,
Milky
correct.
tentacles?
He got a crit save. Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to. It's difficult terrain, but it has 50 feet of movement, so it's going to sit here, and I presume opportunity attacks are available, even though they're all blind. I think they can
At
still do that.
disadvantage, but yes.
Yeah.
So they'll make their attacks.
Mhm.
Disadvantage: a 6, a 12, and a 12.
Miss.
So yeah, they're just too blind from all this milky, what's not, around their eyes.
Yeah.
The Milky Void.
Yeah.
Blinded them.
And so Southern Wolf is going to ready in action, so if anyone tries to escape the void, he will shove them right back in.
Okay,
Get back in there.
sounds good.
Awesome. That's everyone.
Wonderful. So now it's for the bandit's turn. Please roll their damage, and is it a
Okay.
save or anything? I forget.
No, just starting their turn, they take 12 cold damage.
Okay,
Max
so
roll.
Nice.
this one crumples to the floor.
The Milky Tentacles.
This one, who cannot see anything still, is already. He was not look. He was like second least robust looking one. He's not looking great either. And this big guy, with all the bling around him, takes the damage and also is now not looking too good. He started a bit better, but yeah, all the fluids or whatever it is that's flowing in the air, the electricity, it's just getting to him today.
He's just having a real bad day.
Yeah. But they'll try to act, trying to make their way. This one, he will move this way. Are they immediately able to see after they're outside of that range?
Yes.
Okay. He'll now regain his senses, and what can he cast? He's looking at his friends, seeing some of them a little bit in trouble, obviously, and will bless them.
Man, these are like magic bandits.
He's like, oh, I got one of
Magic
these here
bandit.
somewhere. Making an attack roll, add d4, so he'll bless. Where's the halo? Whatever. Heart.
Oh, broken heart. Sounds about right.
Yeah, it's... Just need to put something that correct, guys. That one and this one over here. Can he see him? No, he can't see him, so I'm going to put on this one. Heart, heart, heart. Come on, boys! Get with it! This one will move out. They'll all just move left, and I'll have the wolf attempt to push that top one back in on the reaction.
All right. Contested strength.
Strength. Gotcha.
Let's do it. Or dex in his case. His choice.
They were the same, so I'm going to take his first roll, which was a 5. So you push him back in.
Into the Milky
And I
Tentacles.
think that triggers the damage again.
Ooh. All right. Trigger some damage.
I don't know if it starts its turn.
Okay. Well, next
Still.
turn it can enjoy some more damage.
In reaction, that one is still able to attack even though it's blind.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh.
make 2 swings. Has a multi-attack. Oh, wait. No, that's...
Yeah. What's up?
When it ends its turn in there, it'll take damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh.
so it will
Oh,
take
no,
damage after its attacks.
No, it starts and finishes the turn with damage.
All right.
So it gets,
Oh, okay.
so it gets half
Double
the damage.
dip.
Like, it gets, yeah.
Perfect.
Cold damage at the start of the turn, tentacle damage at the end of the turn.
All right. So the first swing at the your direwolf is a 9. The second's a 19. So the second
will hit.
and that will do 7 slashing damage.
Oof, the wolf is starting to look not great.
This
Real
one will
not great.
continue to move and attack with his multi-attack.
Mm-hmm.
Not a disadvantage. Fuck, 7 and 8. And you know how I always roll twice?
Blessed.
The second one is 23. Oh, blessed? Yeah, that's
bless
only
you, by the way.
Yeah, don't forget your bless.
it's only a plus 40 each, or maximum plus 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that guy's got
So-
no chance.
11 max.
Yeah, no, not
11.
not possible.
11's the highest, so no.
Never mind.
And the
Oh, wait, what did you say the first guy, the blind guy, rolled?
the blind one? He didn't hit anything though.
The one in the tentacle thing, because I think he said like an 11 or a 12, which means he would have had a chance for his first attack.
He's on
Right.
disadvantage though because he's blinded.
Yeah, that was a
Right.
disadvantage roll though.
Okay.
A 2.
Okay, then he still missed.
He still missed.
So yeah.
Perfect. And the guy with the rook on him will attack, and he does not have a multi-attack though. 22.
Disadvantage. He's blinded.
Disadvantage 14.
Yes.
Nice.
That misses. All right.
It's a lot
So
of blind people.
pretty
Just
ineffective for the side of the bandits here. Nisbet's up with Zed on deck.
Nisbet's gonna stay by me.
All right. Zed, you're up. Beans next.
Okay. Zed will grab his D&D Beyond loading from his bag, and he will unfurl it with a great flourish. And then he will select from it his quarterstaff to bonk the guy in front of him.
Okay, bonk.
You have advantage as well, by the way.
Sorry,
Yep.
just to check, did these two take their cold damage at the end of the turn? Sorry,
No.
I missed the end of their turn. So
Go ahead.
because they're ending it inside the circle, they're going to get...
Right. Actually, since we're,
Oh my god.
I'm gonna make
as-
the top one. He would have moved out, so I'm just gonna have him. I'm just gonna have him move here, but the other one will still take the damage.
That's 10 acid damage.
10. He's also not looking too well.
Oh my god.
This is a roughed up
lot of
bandit
health.
party.
Strong spell.
Ronk.
Strong.
Yeah, so go ahead with the rest of Zed's turn.
Yep.
So 23 for a quarterstaff.
Oof.
That hits for sure.
Oh, advantage,
and
advantage,
advantage.
advantage,
Oh.
just in case you crit.
Yeah,
Go for
Play
it.
with
yeah, crit check.
crit check.
No.
Never
No.
mind.
Nine.
No
Still pretty
joy.
Okay. Let's say it would probably only be one-handed because he used his dart from the previous one, so that'll be one-handed damage. Then he'll go for that again.
Yep.
6.
Advantage.
I'm gonna say does
Advantage,
not.
advantage.
Oh! Advantage!
He's blinded, so you have
Yeah.
advantage on all.
And you have
never mind.
It's a 6 again.
He kind of uses his hearing of the clang to like avoid the second attack.
Okay, and he's gonna do same as before and flurry of blows. See if we can take this guy down another notch. So
Oof.
first one
Advantage.
is a
Advantage.
crit rate. No, advantage. Thank you. God.
19.
there we go.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, let me grab my shortcut for this damage. So that is a 6,
Yes, very good.
and the second one, which advantage,
Yeah.
is
Ah.
a 9, which
You have bardic inspiration, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll just take that. Is that a D8?
1d8, yeah.
D6?
Well, I won't make you.
Okay.
You know his DC is 18 because you just hit 18.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
There's
never
no
mind,
point.
sorry.
There's
Yeah.
no point.
Okay.
Damn,
And
DC 18,
then
fuck.
Hitting about half your
Feel like-
blows, still pretty good.
yeah, excellent. Well, that's me.
All right, Bean, you're up, and then Ez on deck. And I again played all the things on the same turn, so I'm
Yep.
just gonna remove that one from the order because I keep forgetting.
Okay.
Fair enough.
This guy is the one that's been casting spells, right?
Yes.
Then Bean will fire. How many do I get? 2 beams at 5th level. Oh, okay. She'll fire a couple of firebolts at this guy.
Now, I think you have disadvantage
Why?
because there's a giant black void in between you and your target.
It just said. Let me look at the description because I think it's
But it's her black void.
I think this one's a DM's call.
No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area. Yeah, so it's making everything dark. You can't see through it.
Okay, can I move a bit further? Oh, right. He's okay. I'll fire at disadvantage then.
Okay, go for it.
19's good.
Well, 13 is the disadvantage, so
Uh,
does that hit?
13 on that particular guy, I do not think will hit. It does not hit.
Try again. 21.
Nice.
Nice.
That definitely hits.
Yes.
13.
You see this guy looking at compatriots. "Ugh, help me! Ugh." He's not looking good at all.
And that guy has to make a concentration check.
Ooh. Concentration. It's just the Constitution, right?
That's right, yeah. DC 10.
DC 10. 17. Stays up. All right. You got another one in the chamber, Bean, or is
Nope.
that it? All right. Hi, Skippy. Ez, your turn once again. Al on
How is the
deck.
guy? How is the guy that's engaged in Zed looking?
He looks the most robust of everyone on the bandit side right now.
All right, I'm going to move my. Oh wait, I can only move the cube 10 feet. I think.
Hmm.
Oh, actually, I'm guessing it's 10 feet from the point of origin, so middle of it. So it's only 1 square.
I think
I-
it's two squares.
It's 2 squares.
So I could
Yeah.
technically move it to cover these 3 guys,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
like
yeah.
that.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna move my cube that way, and I'm gonna roll on the table again to see what I get this time.
Mhm.
1. What is a 1?
What is a 1?
The smell of apple pie fills the air, and each creature in that cube must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you until the start of your next turn.
Wow. Okay. Wisdom save, you said?
Wisdom save will be DC 16.
Wisdom. 2 of
Oh,
those.
you're charmed by me.
20 and
Someone was
7.
Never
The
mind.
wolf fails and rolls a 5.
Oh, I pet him.
And the other one is 13. What was your
16.
16? So 2 of them. The 2 on the right are charmed. I'm running out of icons.
So many effects on them.
Yeah. This is the
Okay,
debuff
so they're-
party.
My
Alright, so
God,
they're
it
not
is.
charmed by me, which doesn't really do that much, but still. And then with the rest of my action, I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers on the guy that's attacking Zed.
They're getting whispered at so much. There's just a void full of whispers as your whispers.
But
Milky tentacles. And...
14 psychic damage, and do do a wisdom save, DC 16.
Wisdom save on the big guy.
Sounds good.
Wisdom saves. Wisdom's not great.
Come
10.
on.
Yes. Okay, so you must now move away from Zed.
And he took 14 damage. Okay,
And
wow.
he took 14 damage. Yep.
All right.
So Zed
he's
should be
looking
able to
beat
get
up.
opportunity. Zed should be able to get opportunity attack against him.
And the wolf does too. And
So-
Zed, you get
yeah.
advantage because of pack tactics. Oh wait,
Hell
sorry.
yeah.
It's the wolf that gets advantage, not
As far
you,
as his
sorry.
speed, so 30 feet. So
Sorry.
he runs into the tent, essentially.
I'm just telling him you're a little bitch.
Okay, an advantage. So an 18 to hit.
An 18 to hit hits.
Okay, so
And
8,
a 14 to hit.
Does not hit.
and so 8 piercing damage, and he makes a strength save DC 13.
DC 13 strength. Well, strength he's got a bit more of. How does that do? 14.
Beats it.
Resists.
I'd say Zed, maybe use your bardic inspiration die. If you give him just 4, you can hit him.
If you like.
D6, D8. D8.
D8.
19!
Hey, you hit. Summoning a little bit of those words.
Yay! Those sexy, sexy words.
You extend yourself
That's
a
a
little bit
3.
further. 3 damage. Every bit counts.
Every bit counts.
He looks like he's hurting
It's
now.
true.
That armor's kind of like almost sloughing off of him now.
Alright, I think that's it for my turn.
Alright, so then Al, you're up with the bandits and Zed on deck after.
Alright, well,
And the wolves.
the wolves are easy, so let's just do them first because they're really easy. So this wolf is going to hunt down the guy who ran away, and like even he has the movement to literally circle around him because he has 50 feet, so he can literally circle around without drawing an attack.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's just a normal bite. Nope, 9 is no good.
Yeah, that'll miss. I wonder why it's
Alas.
whispering to me.
I don't. It's because I'm rolling it from the D&D
Okay.
Beyond sheet,
Uh,
not from my sheet. So that's my guess. But anyway,
But that's how I always roll.
I'm rolling from D&D Beyond sheet.
because I think
so-
there's
I'm
whisper
gonna do
rolls and there's whisper monster rolls on your
yeah,
Beyond
I
20.
think it's Whisper Monster rolls because I'm rolling
do a
from the
Whisper
monsters
Monster.
page.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
Why?
It's weird.
Are you
Why?
a monster?
Cece,
Oh.
are you a dire wolf?
No.
No! No!
That's really sort of like an
Raptor tail?
emphatic no.
No, that's her raptor tail, yeah. Do, do,
Alright. And this dire wolf down here. Yeah, it'll go for it. It's going to circle round and take one opportunity attack from that guy in the middle.
Okay. Opportunity attack. 8 misses.
Okay, cool. And it's going to shove that guy back into the void.
All right.
So opposed strength checks.
Strength.
13.
7.
Okay, so he goes 5 foot into the void.
Milky tentacles?
Into the milky tentacles.
I don't know why I had to say milky. It's like so specific.
I think it is in the spell description. So
It
you're
It
not-
is in the spell description. We're not just making this shit up.
The drow guy also wrote
once.
this.
Alrighty.
All right, and then as for Al himself, seeing that I don't know what we're calling the caged wolf, but new friend couldn't jump it last time. The barricade, you just said it's like a turned over table and stuff.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of tables. They're not exactly They're just in the way
Okay.
more than anything.
So, using that same acid that destroyed the lock, he's going to try to tear down the barricade to allow Wolf Friend to get in there.
All right, go for it.
Alright, Primal Savagery. So 19 and 13 acid against the barricade.
Splinters and corrosion, and it's gone.
Okay. And so how far has Owl moved? So yeah, Owl is finally inside the encampment. Alright. And he gestures to the wolf and says, "It's all yours." And that's his turn.
Alrighty. The wolf, sensing exactly what you're trying to help him with, is going to sprint straight through. Does he take damage if he's in it?
If he ends
through
his
it.
turn in it, but if he starts his turn in it, you could run through it.
He sprints straight through using his action to get to that bandit. He's not able to make it his attack this turn, but you see he's just snarling and just looking at him with death in his eyes.
He seems friendly.
Yeah.
Oh, give him a pet.
It's the bandit's turn, so please roll the damage on the 2 in the circle, please.
Okay.
I have a feeling I know how this is going to go, though.
Oof.
3.
Alas.
Better than, still good.
Still, damage is
Something.
damage.
Still some
Better than
damage,
2.
but they're still Do they take it again? Well, they're not going to end their turn in there.
At the
but...
end of their turn.
Yeah.
If they're ending their turn now.
Let's keep pushing it back in.
All right. So, charmed. Those two are charmed. Are they doing anything because of that? I'm not sure how charmed
No.
works.
Charm just is they can't attack me, basically.
They can't attack you. Okay.
They can't attack me, yeah, and it will with any harmful magical effects, but like they can attack anyone else.
Okay. He's gonna move there. How much distance can he go? Okay, he's gonna try and get to Zed, but first he has to try and scramble over these
Hello.
boxes. The dex check of 17, so he's gonna make it over to Zed and try and take 2 attacks on Zed. An 11 and a 20. I think the 20 hits.
The 11 misses, the 20 hits.
And
Hold on. As a reaction, cutting words.
okay.
I'm gonna roll. Hold on. Roll
for
a
it.
d8 and subtract the number.
What, both of us roll a d8?
I roll a d8,
That's a
so
12
shouldn't hit.
Nice.
Your second one shouldn't hit.
So again, he's
Aw.
You little bitch too.
beak almost sliced off, but just at the last second, arm seems to twitch and miss completely. Very nice. This one will do the same thing. Try and jump over. Succeeds. And we'll take another 2 swipes. Or yes. 22 and 21.
Oh,
Both
Sounds
hits.
9 and 7 for a total of 16 slashing damage to Zed. Zed taking all of it today.
are you still up?
Yeah, he's still up. Yeah, slightly tanky bird.
Oh wait, they had bless though. Doesn't really matter. I don't think it would have made a difference. What's
Neither of those attacks were missiles, were they?
no?
Just waiting to catch
The-
something.
The rook guy will run back. The 30 feet he just ran away.
I don't think he can because he is technically frightened of me.
He's frightened the whole time?
I thought
Must
just
immediately.
I think
Oh,
it's
wait, no,
just
hold on.
that moment. Yeah.
It's just that moment. Sorry, my mistake.
Yeah. He comes back.
Wait, opportunity attack, my friend.
Yes, that is true. Opportunity attack.
18 to hit.
18.
13.
13. He
13.
he doesn't make it out the gate. as he's trying to go, the wolf just grabs onto his leg, tears it, just loses too much blood, and he goes down.
Tears him apart.
All his armor did not help him very much there. I didn't move this guy. He will just attack the direwolf. He only has one attack, though. That's a 9. He will miss the direwolf completely. And for spells, this guy is going to try to Healing Word himself. Let's see. Alright, so he gains plus spellcasting 6 HP. It's not very much. And he'll say, Stop! That's enough! We can finish this peacefully. This is the guy that was like just about to be attacked by the dire wolf.
So he's talking to a bunch of wolves. Because none of us are there.
Pretty much. I'm gonna assume Nisbet is still hanging out.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So Zed, you're up, and Bean on deck.
Okay, how are the two guys that have shambled up in front of Zed looking?
They are in shambles currently. They're swiping at you with desperation right now.
Okay, Zed is going to fuck them up then. Actually, how much does this do?
I'm sure it'll be enough.
I was just looking at Radiant
HP.
Sunbolt, but it also has no damage listed.
Ah.
Okay, he's going to quarterstaff the top guy.
Alrighty.
Are they still advantaging?
No. I
They're
don't
not at
think so.
disadvantage, no, so
Sadly.
that's a miss.
Okay. Do it again with the second action.
Oh,
Fuck! 8. Okay, going back into our...
they know they can't be hit. They are
flurry.
dodging with everything they can right now.
Oh, no. Flurry of blows, flurry of blows. Sorry, that fuckhead.
Flurry of feet, maybe? Oh,
yeah.
18!
Oh,
No! 18. Okay. 18.
Roll your damage.
Where's my manual roll? For the top guy, that's 4.
The guy falls down just in a pile. Ugh. He's gone.
Okay. And then the secondary flurry is coming to
gonna-
that bottom guy.
Oh, nice.
Oh, the hits!
Nice.
And 3 damage!
Another 3. He also crumbles to the ground.
Yes!
Zed on a killing spree.
Yep.
He starts sort of flapping madly.
All right. Are you staying put? Moving?
Yeah, he might come around to sort of what action? Yeah, he's going to sort of come around, sort of block these guys' route off. He's going to sort of try and make himself look big to sort of stop them going anywhere.
Gotcha. All right. Bean, you're up as on deck.
Okay, going to keep sending firebolts at this guy. So disadvantage 14, I think, does not hit.
14? On which one are you targeting?
This one.
That one? No, that does not hit.
Okay. Oh. Okay. No.
You're
Sorry. I should have dropped the there's no one in it anymore.
Yeah. We're gonna say you
Shoot.
missed your chance on that.
No, you're right.
Yeah. So you fire off the
That's
bolt, but
all I can do.
realizing that you're in your own way, you're like, damn it.
I'll keep it up then this turn just in case. But yeah. That's
All right. If that's it, Ez, you're up.
How are those two looking?
Really not good. On death's door.
Did we want to, like, not kill these guys? Considering what I said?
You can wait for your friends to respond who can hear you.
Hey, folks, do we, like, want to not kill these guys? Do I get a response on my turn, or is it
Nope.
their turn?
You gotta wait if you want chatting with actual implications. I allow chatting with, flavor, but with implications to what's gonna happen, no.
Let's see. Alright, I'm going to move my cube again first, because none of that is actually, like, it doesn't do any damage, it just has a bunch of effects. It's only 10 feet, so I think the most I can move it is maybe move it in a way that covers this. Oh wait, shit, I don't want to hit Z at the same time. Is the top
I mean, you can
direwolf
move it down onto
yours?
them.
Yeah, the top one is mine.
So that's the illusion direwolf.
Yeah.
Okay, because that's the most I can move it, I'm pretty sure. It's only 10 feet, so that's...
Yeah.
Okay, alright, so... I'm gonna roll again for effect.
The direwolves are
It is-
hungry.
It is a 3. Each creature in the cube must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or begin giggling until the start of your next turn. A giggling creature is incapacitated and uses all its movement to move in a random direction.
Oh no, that's actually really dangerous.
Yeah.
Fuck. Never mind, maybe straight into the milky tentacles.
Fuck. My direwolf rolled a 17.
Alright, 16. 16 wisdom save.
This guy rolled also a 17.
Fuck.
Oh, okay, never mind. Oh! I
So
don't know what it is.
they failed or they succeeded?
They succeeded.
Oh, they succeeded. Okay.
I'm going to just use my actual action to cast Healing Word on Zed instead.
All right. Heal him up.
9 points of healing
Oh, nice.
for Zed.
Ding.
Alright. That's all I'm going to do.
All right, Al, you're up. And or the wolves.
Okay, question. This bottom left-hand corner,
Mm-hmm.
is it possible to see through that, or is it...
Nah, there's a wagon on the other side, some barrels.
Okay. So, yeah,
Wait, what's everyone's response to me saying, do we actually not want to kill these guys?
I don't know if I can hear you from 70 feet away.
What if I scream really loud?
Wait, you're gonna do the scream?
No, I'm just saying it really loudly.
Okay, Al's going to, because there's this huge, massive tentacles in his way, he's gonna hear your scream and be like, oh no, they've gotten... I got hurry!
Oh no. 70 feet is 21 meters. That's not that far.
I think you can hear.
Yeah, you can hear.
I can be like, do we not want to kill these
You
guys?
only get like the dissonant whispers and stuff when you're in the black hole.
You could probably hear that, to be honest.
Probably. Okay, good.
Unless
Just
you're
making
like
sure, 'cause
having Al
it's like-
feign hearing loss.
It's because you got wagons, then this thing. But yeah, no, if we can hear, we can hear.
That's
Excellent.
fine.
All right. So Al is going to...
Al's just like, just give me an excuse.
Al's going to walk up and basically yell out, shit. Do I know which one the freed wolf wants to savage? Not rap.
This one, yeah.
No,
He's
God.
been making eyes at this one.
I've already
Okay.
had a bad day with Milky Tentacles.
Okay, so Al's gonna say, okay, can I see them from this position, or am I just...
Yeah,
no
like
chance?
the tarp is just covering the top of this thing, so you can like see through there on the side.
Okay, then I'll just stand here and I'll yell. So the one, is he standing on top of the barricade, or what's he trying to do?
Yeah, he's kind of like perched there.
Okay, and if you were to describe the differences between him and the guy that's going to get savaged, what would you say the main difference is?
In what way? In like health?
Physical characteristic.
Physical character. Well, the one on the bottom is like has a million of those like holy symbols just like on his chest, like a 90s rapper with the bling around his him.
Okay.
The other guy just kind of looks like average bandit in the woods.
Okay, got it. So Al's gonna yell out, "Average bandit, surrender, or the wolves will tear you apart."
Okay.
And then the wolves are gonna tear apart the other guy because there's no saving him. He's
Alright.
gonna die. All right, and then it's the wolf's turn.
Sweet. So let's make our wolf attacks at the same time, shall we?
All right, and they each give each other advantage because of pack tactics.
Pack tactics.
Even
Pack
better.
tactics.
All right, you ready?
Yeah,
Count
I'm
me
rolling.
down.
I'm rolling. You can't see mine anyway.
That's true, and neither can they.
It's a mystery.
21 for both. So 21 and 21 makes a big bite.
Yeah.
So
And I rolled a 17, so we both hit.
13 piercing damage.
Yeah, 10 and 13. You see they chomp down on this blingy bandit, and you see just like, oh no, not the wolves! Ah!
No, my chain,
As they just
somebody!
dig into him and like get through the chain. The chains are going flying off into the sides of the camp, and he's dead. He's being eaten alive right now for whatever's left of his meager existence.
Yeah. The other
yeah.
wolf's just going to come support Zeke, just in case.
All right. And the last bandit is like, okay, I surrender, I give up, don't hurt me. And does anyone want to take their turn or give him mercy?
I don't wanna hurt him.
Yeah, Al will ask the freed wolf if he could, if this guy also needs to die for his
I mean,
vengeance.
technically, both of the. Oh no, sorry, never mind. Go ahead. I totally forgot about something.
So, what does freed wolf say?
I'm sated. Do as you wish.
All right.
Thanks, Freed Wolf.
Alright. I'm gonna call you Mercy, because you're a very merciful wolf.
Actually, I'm Friedrich is my name, so it's kind of ironic that you said that. It was kind of weird. I thought you knew you from somewhere.
Frederick, but with an extra
Frederick.
E. Friedrich.
It's nice to meet you,
We'll
Frederick.
kill him instead.
Alright, alright, everyone. The Bean, you can take the Milky Void down. The last guy surrendered.
Bean will drop concentration. The portal will slowly close, but like one milky tentacle like just reaches to as if to brush out against the side of his face before it all like retreats back into and disappears.
Awesome.
I will also drop my mischief.
Very nice.
That'll just
Alright,
kind of
and
lunge
that
the
will,
last guy a bit more and just kind of be like, ah!
That will end combat, so if you could just change up the
Yep.
music again. You see the remaining bandits kind of just looking around at sort of the blood and remains just all over the direwolf's mouth, and you can see just like fear in his eyes, sort of realizing just like how close to death he's just come. It's like, where did you come from? What do you want?
That's a long question. Where did you get this wolf
Perhaps you can
from?
translate.
Oh. Yeah, I can translate. What do you need translated?
Yeah.
He's asking why. Isn't that really,
okay.
advocating for the wolf?
Of course. Friedrich, tell us how you came to be in your in the cage.
So Friedrich responds, that one and the rest
The
of
dead
them.
one.
wanted something from my master. Beat it out of him with me locked up in my cage. I couldn't help him. Took his possessions and took me.
Where is your master? Or what happened to your master?
You see, he's kind of lays down, eyes down for a moment with fierceness kind of returning after a moment. He's gone now.
Does any of us hear this? Or what-
Oh, right, sorry. So Al
It's
turns
different
around
voices.
to the bandit and, like, slaps him in the face. Sorry, not slap. So not a slap, but a cuff. And says, "What did you do to this wolf's master?"
He's
common.
He's gone. He's. Look, it wasn't my idea. I just did what the big guy told me to do. I didn't think it would be like this.
Oh, you didn't think torturing a man and then burying him out would not have any consequences?
Right, right. They just said this is what they do all the time, and that we would just get some riches, and then we'd be on our way.
That doesn't excuse your responsibility.
His face is just kind of sunken. He doesn't know what to say to you.
All right, guys. I think you can understand what happened, but this man's group captured not only Friedrich, gesturing to the wolf, but his master, and then proceeded to torture and kill him.
Who was his master? Why was he a target?
Yes.
You know how these lords are. They get so flaunty with all their jewels. We just kind of picked him out of a crowd in Waterdeep. We didn't know who he is. Just he looked like he was rich. Well,
And
let me go. I'll show you where we put all his stuff. We stashed it here, but you'll never find it if I don't tell you.
wait, so you just ambushed him while you're on the road?
Cast Detect Thoughts. She'll come a little
Thank you.
closer and sorry, because I assume we're out of combat. I can kind of come over.
Sure.
Detect Thoughts.
Sure.
DC 15 Wisdom save. Oh, actually, before can I?
Well, that's only when you probe.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Sorry.
Can
You're
you
right.
surface thoughts?
But yeah. Once we start
Wisdom
asking,
save.
like,
Oh, you don't. You're not doing that yet. So
yes.
you can just
Sorry. Go ahead.
you can just tell that he's like just panicked. He's like, maybe these guys will let me go if I just give them what give them everything that we have. I don't need this. I just need to get out of here. You just
Okay.
feel he's panicky, essentially, just doing whatever he can to get out of this.
Okay.
I'm gonna probe, looking for where the treasure is,
Okay.
and that's when he makes a DC
no, that's not
15
the right
wisdom save.
Not the right guy. Wisdom save. Oh, it's low. A 4. So you probe his mind, try to figure out, and you realize he has no fucking idea where it is. In fact, like it would have only been sort of the leader that knows where it was when that died.
Bean's gonna show all her pointy teeth and smile and say, "You wouldn't be lying to us, would you?"
Make an intimidation roll with your pointy teeth. 13.
Pretty nice.
He's like, no. You know, I tell you how to find it, I'm sure, and you can tell he's just trying to stammer anything at this point. Friedrich goes to sort of nudges Al and says, he's lying, as you can tell. Only this one. And he chomps at the guy, the dead leader, knew where it was. Lucky for you, he took me whenever he wanted to stash things. so I can lead you right to where it is. You don't need him. Be done with him.
Okay. All right, Friedrich. One more question. Do you know where your master was put, so that we could perhaps give your master a proper send-off?
I wasn't there for that, unfortunately.
Okay.
Then I'll probe. If I'm assuming that Al relates this.
Yeah, Al will ask the guy in common the same question, so that way you can get surface thoughts.
Yeah, I'll try to get that, and then after that, I'll probe for who the master actually was.
Okay.
So
So you ask about the master. You can see sort of it flash through his mind, sort of a vision in what looks like a very large sort of graveyard. A memory jogs of him, and he tells you, he's like, we just found an unmarked grave in the big graveyard in Waterdeep, and we just shoved them in there.
What the fuck?
They were done with him. They said just a graveyard. That's where we put dead people. I don't remember which one.
So did you attack him on Waterdeep, or did you attack him whilst he was on the road?
We took him out when we saw he was, alone in a back alley, and we just, wrapped him up and got rid of him. When we had the time.
That's really...
Yeah.
I didn't do it. I just watched everything, and you can see just the surface.
Oh, so you were enabling them.
You can see the surface thoughts in his mind of him, like he's the one just following, the wrapped up body. So you can just tell that he's lying to you.
Basically, you had no thoughts, is what you're saying. You have no.
Yeah.
You still.
I'm a young, impressionable guy. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, you need to go back to school, okay?
He's he's a slave, effectively, is what he's trying to say.
That's what he's trying to say.
He has no will, which
That's what he's trying to say, Al, but it's not true.
Yeah.
well, obviously.
He made a choice.
And you have to live with your choices. And in your case, does anyone around here know the penalty for banditry and for murder?
You see suddenly his eyes go wide and kind of seeing where this is going, and you haven't tied him up. He turns and starts taking off into the woods.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Well, he's gonna try. So if you'd like to, you may take opportunity attacks.
Everyone.
Non-lethal.
Just gonna smack him around a little bit.
All right,
I have
go.
a feeling Friedrich probably will not go non-lethal.
Friedrich is not next to him, actually.
Oh, is it my one? Yeah, it's my one. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, we're all doing bad. Bad.
Okay.
So my wolf rolls a 14. Wow. Does that miss?
Actually,
14. Hold on, I forget which one this is. Give me a second. That'd be really funny.
It'd be very funny.
14. It is this one. He has 15 armor class.
Wait. I'm gonna cast suggestion.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, you can't suggest on a reaction, right? Unless you have an ability.
No, but okay. No, not really.
He can make it. He can make it about 60 feet from you. So I'll say after the reaction. If
I assume he also had to jump to get over the barricade.
I mean, yeah, sure. Why not? Dex check. Dex check to get over.
So
he
where's
rolls
my normal attack?
16 and makes it.
No, he doesn't. Cutting words is a reaction.
Oh, okay. Go for it. Cutting words.
Nice.
Wait, didn't you just use your reaction to try and attack him, though?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I did. Never mind.
Yeah.
He's booking it into the woods.
Did you get your opportunity
Al,
attack,
did you
Al?
get your attack? Yeah, I don't see you.
I'm just realizing I don't have... Because I never make attacks with melee, I don't actually have it set up. So I'm just adding a quarterstaff in.
That's fine. That's fine. Last opportunity before he goes running into the woods.
Don't rush me.
Yeah, I need
Okay, I mean, I doubt Al's gonna.
You don't know.
19.
19. That's
Fucking
gonna
up.
hit. How much damage is it enough?
It's
Non-lethal
4.
though.
4 is not enough non-lethal
Oh,
damage
no.
to stop him.
Oh no.
Oh.
And he's
Should we
just
let him.
booking it into the woods as fast as he can.
Should we just let him go? I mean, like honestly, apart from being real dumb, he seems quite harmless.
I mean, no one answered my question. What is the punishment? Also, God,
we
what do I...
kind of have let him go by this point.
Oh, I forgot.
no, because he's
Northwolf
down.
is still there. Northwolf will easily get him.
Oh, Northwolf would have had probably a chance to catch him. So you can have Northwolf give an attack if you like.
Yeah, sure.
This'll be the decider sort of thing, though.
17
will
12
hit
piercing.
for 12 piercing, and he does not make it out of there.
Oh,
He is
Ez
dead.
Yeah, Ez is like, oh, actually, yeah, never
Combined
mind.
with the 5, like
Forgot about that one
you're
wisdom.
two hit points over.
Okay.
I don't think that can be
Did you do
non-lethal
that
though.
Oh,
I don't think the wolves can do it non-lethally.
No,
Yeah,
they won't
I'm gonna
do
say
it.
no.
Like, oh, ow.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And then Northwolf comes back, dragging the corpse, wagging its tail.
I mean, at least we don't have to feed you guys tonight.
We'll be full for quite a few days, I think. Says the owl.
Alright, maybe we should find that treasure, whatever they stole, see if we can return it when we get to Waterdeep. Surely
Yeah,
this guy must have had family.
yeah. If we can find the treasure and his body and give it to his family, might be for the
Yeah.
best.
Yeah,
So, Frederick, lead the way, please.
sure. So Frederick,
It's pronounced
Friedrich.
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 Oh, sorry, Friedrich.
Yes. Friedrich takes you to the location of where the stash was buried. He digs it up, and you uncover about sort of 900 gold piece worth of gems.
Ooh.
Something that
Damn.
a long sort of telescopic sort of rod that can go back and forth. I'm just going to tell you what it is now. Just we'll pretend you can't use it until you look at it. If you want to look at it further, you have enough days of travel that I'm going to assume you will. So it's a rod of absorption with 10 levels of spell energy stored in it. So and
I mean, we're not trying to use these though, are we? We're
Yeah, we're giving them
returning
back.
them.
So and you see a bunch of other sort of less sort of valuable items, but sort of some clothes that you would assume belong to him. Some sort of family photos. It just looks like everything that could have been this guy's sort of life on him that he could have had, like a pocket
Photos.
watch, a pocket watch. Photos. Sorry.
Good looking.
what
Diaries.
is this technology?
Diaries. I meant diaries.
Oh, okay.
One book in particular stands out to you. On the top, it just says Diary, Sarah of Yellowcrest.
Sarah.
Yeah. It looks pretty well bound and taken care of. Like, compared to everything else that was kind of like, you stuff sort of a receipt in your pocket and sort of everything's sort of jumbled up, but this one sort of strikes you as being well taken care of, this book.
Does that name ring a bell?
Sarah of
Make
Yellowcrest.
make a history check.
10.
10. Nothing in particular about the name rings anything. Yeah, 10 not quite high enough.
I'll flip through it.
Yeah. So you'll take your time looking through that. Friedrich will say to you, "My master has no need of gold or trinkets. But I do appreciate the kindness you've shown me and will towards my former master. Feel free to keep what you need and return to him if you can in his place of rest. Everything else that you have no use for."
Oh, yeah. Friedrich does your master have any family or next of kin we can contact? Or is it just you?
We were fairly solitary, two lone wolves who had found each other. So I'm afraid I can't say anything about whether he has family or not.
What are you gonna do now, though? I say through L.
Yeah, translate. Yeah.
I gotcha. Well, I guess I'll have to return to my life from before I met my master. Before you, he was the only one to have treated me well. Perhaps I will get lucky. I seem to run into those who are kind, even if I have run into those who are awful as well.
Well, I hope that your next encounter is with another positive one.
Man, I'm just reading the rod absorption. This thing is fucking OP.
Says someone who gave their party a staff of power.
We all make mistakes.
Grabby hands.
Fair.
There may be I have to look at it a little bit closer, but I'm pretty sure I was okay with it giving it to you guys. So I wrote this a while ago for this thing. So
Maybe just like in our chat, put a list of like the stuff that we find.
please.
Yeah,
I
so
will,
we
I
can
will.
work it off camera.
I will.
Is everything okay, Bean?
No, I just. This is really. Yep, cool.
Bean, is
Meanwhile-
there something that you want to
Inside
share with
check.
us?
Yeah.
And you don't know it's a rod absorption yet, technically. I'm just telling you guys so I don't have to remember to tell you
Okay.
guys.
Okay.
Well, I can identify.
In okay. In
Actually,
that
no, I can't,
case,
never mind,
just to wrap up the conversation with Friedrich, Al's just like, well, it was very nice to meet you. I know you're a lone wolf, but I'm sure, and Al he's assuming he can feel expectant stares on his back or on his shell. But it's like, if it's all right with you before we part ways, could we pet your fur? And also, you said he was like matted and stuff.
Yeah,
Could we
yeah.
clean and brush you and then pet your fur?
I haven't been brushed since I was parted from my master. That'd be great. Yeah. And he just kind of like rubs up to you.
All right.
it is a dog after all.
It is a
Friedrich
doggy.
said we could. Everyone, get in there. You too, Falrax. I know.
Falrax, you see, like, in the time you guys were talking, went and get Sai from where she was sort of sitting, and like brings her next to the dog. He's like, you can pet him, Sai. And you see like Sai starts petting the wolf, and you see like she kind of smiles,
Aww.
but still vacant, but smiling.
Okay.
Alright.
All right. So, and that'll be a short rest, I assume.
If you're short resting, yeah. He take the time to short rest. You sort out his fur. You find like some brushes and stuff in the effects that the that were in the cache of items. It looks much nicer, a little bit fluffier, a little bit less menacing, as less menacing as a direwolf can be. I'll say, before we part, I perhaps know this wood better than you, and we are only so far. Where were you heading? Perhaps I can be a guide to help expedite your travel, and then we can part ways.
We're heading straight to Waterdeep, actually.
Yeah. We're trying to find the great tree of Waterdeep.
Ah, yes. Located in the large graveyard cemetery. I believe my master knew someone there. We would often visit a gravesite.
Okay.
Well,
if you
isn't
could-
he
If there's
also
any of
in
your
a
master's
grave?
trinkets that you'd like us to leave there as a kind of last goodbye, we can do
Little
that too.
gesture.
Perhaps you can, if you do find him, take a tuft of my fur and bury it with him.
Of course.
So there's
Wait, did
plenty of.
anyone? Oh, wait, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say there's plenty of fur from you having. brushed
Yeah,
him.
cleaned him and all that.
Did anyone end up having to roll hit dice for your short rest?
No.
No. I don't think any of us got damaged.
Except Zed.
Zed
same.
did,
All right, well, heal
but
up, bud.
he got hit points from healing for being a monk. I don't know, monk things.
Wait, so are you rolling hit die for
Healed on
your short
vibes.
rest?
It just kind of told me. I can roll it. Hang on.
No, because I actually have something that can give you
3.
extra
That's
if you were
even
to roll
worse
hit
than what it
die.
gave me.
Oh, okay, no, hold on. I do have Song of Rest, so give me a second. Song of
It's
Rest.
probably fine.
1d6.
Yeah, so
And
you
really-
get an extra 1d6.
Yeah.
So you get an extra 1 hit point. That
Nailed it.
Nice.
Oh fuck.
was not a very good performance,
Nice.
sorry.
Yeah. All right. So you
It's a
take
bit
the
parched, it's fine.
you take the time to short rest, and with the we're gonna say that just with the guidance of the dire wolf to expedite your journey, avoid any more pitfalls from traveling on the open road. We're gonna say the next couple days go pretty smoothly, and you're able to make it to the doors, the outside of Waterdeep. And I think what we'll do is we'll end the session here, and we'll pick up from there the next time we do Candlekeep. And now that you're back in civilization, you can probably quickly return to Candlekeep or do more exploring of Waterdeep. We'll talk about that in our off time. But yeah, I think that's a good place to end it for today.
Yep,
Good
so
job.
just as a reminder for stream, we are back to Curse of Strahd in a fortnight's time. And in the one after that, I'm going to be away because I've got a wedding to go to. So we're back to Candlekeep without Ezekiel. Just he probably ran off somewhere. Who knows?
Yeah, well, we'll figure the details, but at least we don't have to wait too much longer for another Candlekeep episode. I know we've been back and forth a little bit, but it's okay. We're trying to progress as best we can for Strahd. I know we're all kind of itching to do it, but you know, these little dalliances make it fun to have moments like we did today, where we get to do some
Yeah,
interesting. What did you call it, Sierra, at the beginning? Peeping? No.
voyeurism.
Voyeurism of how differently a one-on-one can look than our usual clownery.
Our usual orgy.
Our usual orgy. Okay, that's how we're saying it. So yeah, thanks for everyone who tuned in. Thanks to the party. You guys are awesome as usual. I appreciate you. And the running commentary for the first half, that was not on stream, but it was mwah.
Some real gold.
Easy.
Yeah. All right. So thanks everyone, and we'll see you in 2 weeks' time.
Thanks,
Have a good
Matt.
night.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.